make you do this 10 times. All right, we're live. I am doing my nails once again because they broke. Well, I was live the other day. You guys probably remember. So here I am doing my nails again. Back in the house once again. All right. This should be interesting. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. I thought I had a purple. Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry. I am, ooh, this looks fucking cool. Doing my nails once again because I thought I brought a purple. I guess I didn't put the purple on here. Or did I? Yeah, my nails got totally fucked up the other day. Remember I broke it on my live stream? Hold on a second. Just trying to get some colors here. These are going to be cool. Doing like a squiggly, cool design with some glitter. Kind of hard to explain. I don't know. How is everybody today? Sorry, I can't see my screen right now, so give me a moment. Ooh, this looks so cool. All right, let that sit for a minute. The blue is too blue. The blue is too blue. Ooh, I don't like that. Damn it. How's everybody doing this morning? So, back to my regularly scheduled lives. I feel like I haven't been live during the day in so long. So my husband was laid off from work for a little bit. And, we were trying to get some stuff done around here because my house looks like a fucking disaster. And so, yeah, so we were kind of busy the last couple of weeks and he just went back to work today. So we were kind of a little crazy around here. Don't know if I love this, but I have white glittery nails right now too. Figured white was perfect for Miami. Yeah, I'm just I did my nails. You guys saw them, right? And I broke one the other day. And now I'm trying to do this marbling technique, which looks cool, but I don't know if I like the colors that I picked out. So that's the thing. Like, I don't want to cure this just yet in case I don't like the way that it looks. I'm not crazy about the colors. I feel like I need a different yellow or something. It was definitely worth a shot. A CPL of my nails cracked at the quick. What do you mean? What does that mean? CPL. What's a CPL? Yeah, wasn't crazy about the way that just marbled. So good thing I could wipe it off before I cure it. What's a CPL? Shit, I don't like the way this looks. Fuck. Ugh. I just don't like the colors that I picked out. Ugh. I gotta find different colors. I had a granddaughter to spoil all weekend, wisdom teeth out. Ooh. Oh, a couple. All right. Hey, good morning, Michelle. Yeah, so I had to redo my nails, which I really didn't plan on doing because it was only 2 weeks. I usually try to wait like a month in between, but I just kind of had no choice. So, thanks, Alicia. Thanks for joining memberships. I gotta find new colors. I don't like these colors. I'm trying to copy this girl that did these really fucking cool nails on Instagram. I wish I could show you guys. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys. So, been crazy weekend. What? Well, no, I guess the weekend was kind of quiet, right? For the most part, except for Laura trying to simp for fucking MGL, from what I hear. I didn't watch her, so I don't know. But I did just see this on the Kool-Aid channel, and I was like, dude, what is going on here? Like, hold on a second. Listen, Mr. Mans, you have to be quiet today, okay? Okay. Okay. Oh shit! I let stuff dry on my little tile here. All right. I do this all the time. I'll have like all these ideas of things that I want to do for my nails. Don't start in. Oh, come on, don't start in, please. Ay. You know, like I'll have all these ideas that I want to do, and then when it comes down to it, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to do this. I don't know what to do. All right, let me see if I can find this picture. I can't get the colors right that I want. Yeah. I'll show you guys. Dude, you're not going outside with the bone in your mouth. Here. Oh, wait. Why did I do that? You're more than welcome to go back outside, though. Please do. All right. How come my picture didn't come through? What happened? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's such a pain in the ass. I screenshot this from like a video, so it's a little blurry, but hold on a second. Dude, this girl does amazing fucking nails. Like, I can't get the pictures right. So I want to do like, obviously not that long. My nails are like half the size of that, but I want to do that like swirly looking design. But I just can't. I could get the design down. I just can't get the colors right. And then she had a video where she showed herself doing this. So I know how to do it. But in the video, she didn't use these colors. She used like totally different colors. And I realized it. And I'm like, oh, wait a second. And I like these colors better than the ones she was using in the video. So, I just like the bright colors. I figured for Easter, but it might not work. It might not work. I have like so many nail pictures saved on Instagram. It's ridiculous. All right. Enough of that. Now I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to sit here and figure this out. Oh, the pretty girls walk like this. I got that song stuck in my head every day. It's on Instagram. Hey, Amanda. So, all right, let's take a look at this because I saw this on Kool-Aid this morning and I was pretty fucking grossed out by this. Oh my God. So fucking grossed out by it, actually. Hold on a second. So I'm assuming that Molly GoLightly, she got a ban, right? She was banned from streaming, basically. Okay. Which I'm trying to think back to when I got my strike, the community guideline strike. You get banned from streaming. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but she's got to be banned from streaming, right? Yeah, science girl. Those are long nails. My nails are like half that size. Those are ridiculously long. Mine are really short compared to those. I kind of have to like paint some because you could see my nails through it in certain areas, so I kind of have to paint. Because I laid over like two colors like of gel over each other, so you could see my nails on the sides, and I hate that. I have really wide fingernails, so my nails like flare out at the end, like almost like a duck nail. So when I'm filing my extensions, like you could always see the white on the side because I have to file it down thin to make the nail look right. So like it always, it's so annoying. You could always see through it. All right, hold on a second. All the pretty girls walk like this. Yeah, this shit was disturbing. This was on Kool-Aid. I have no idea when this is from. So give me a second here. Now I'm like rethinking my whole fucking thing. Fuck my life. I don't know what to do on my nails. Hey, good morning, Floor. All right. I don't know when this is from. Does anybody know when this is from? I have no idea, but it was pretty disturbing nonetheless. So we're going to take a look at it.
Talk, everybody else is talking. I mean, at least you're telling the truth. Everybody's telling my business, but it's actually a pack of lies. Just so you know, I can't handle being at my mom's house right now because the truth of the matter is my sister's got it into her head now.
This has to be, I don't know when this is from. I'm trying to figure this out. Was this before she got banned? Or, hold on a second. You know what? Kool-Aid might have written it down. This is pretty fucking disturbing. Nonetheless, hold on. Sometimes, okay, so this was from 3/24. So this was my best friend's birthday. So what day was that? What's today's date? Alexa, what's today's date?
It's Monday, March 22nd.
Okay, so it was Friday. I texted my best friend, yeah. Her birthday's the 24th, and I texted her, and she's like, dude, I'm dying. I was like, oh my God. She's sick. I'm like, you poor thing. So I have to text her back because she texted me last night, and I forgot to text her back. So, but yeah, she wasn't feeling good. All right, so this was from the 24th, which would be Friday, I think. I don't know where my new phone is. I'm getting fucking pissed. I didn't get any shipping information about it. Nothing. All right. So what's up, Deglara? She'll be back. I don't know what everyone is high-fiving each other for. And when she comes back, she'll get tons of views, and her sub count will go up. Watch and see. I'm with you on that one, Clara. There's something else somebody was talking about. I think it was Queen Bee with you. Deglara. Oh, that's what it was. It was about Mallory. And I was like, yo, I don't know if you were like listening to me the other day, but I totally agree with your theory on Mallory. I didn't hear the whole thing, but she kind of explained it, and I totally agree that I personally have always felt that when Mallory went down there, it was like a setup. Like I feel like she wanted to like get a glimpse into MGL's life and then expose her. Like there was just one live stream that I listened to, and that's the way it sounded to me, you know, by what she was saying. And so somebody was saying that. I guess you were saying something similar. And I agree. All right. So I didn't see this. So it's pretty fucking gross right here. The way she talks again about her mother, who's in really bad shape, allegedly.
That's they're trying to get my mother out of that hospital because basically that hospital wants to treat that last tumor tomorrow and allow her to pass in her own home.
All right. So the story just keeps changing day by day with her, but here's my interpretation on it, just having gone through this twice in my life now with parents, okay? I think that her mom is in pain. Last we knew, right, she had tumors on her spine or whatever, and it fractured her spine. So obviously she's in pain. She's taking fentanyl patches. And the reason they're treating the tumor is not to cure cancer. The reason that they're blasting it with radiation is to try to shrink it, to relieve the pain, to get her out of pain. She doesn't seem to understand this, which, like, dude, I get it. Like, I've heard her say those several times. She's like, I don't understand. It's not very hard to understand what's going on with her mom. Like, it's not. All you have to fucking do is listen, and it's pretty easy to understand. But we're dealing with a fucking idiot here who, you know, she wants to drag things out and make them more dramatic.
Which, now my sister's got it in her head that if they use some CBD, THC, honey, herbs, and some...
Oh my God. I just went to light my cigarette and the flame went up my nose. Oh, to burn my nose hair because I smelled burning hair. Ow, motherfucker.
A dog dewormer, that I'm gonna be there to document 3 months of a miracle where she's gonna come back to life 100% cancer-free.
All right, dude, this is a very common thing that people do. Like, her sister is not out of her mind or anything. My family did it. My mom started smoking weed when she was really, really sick because it was helping her with her pain. and then people were trying to get her on CBD and they sent her this pen and she never took it. But this is a very common thing that people do, when they're at the end of their rope here and they just, you know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, lung cancer is one of those cancers that you don't find out you have it until it's too late. So there's really no early warning signs. Not like, you can go get screened, but like breast cancer, they could test for a gene that you could have, the BRCA gene, and they could see if you even have, if it's in your family, basically, if it's in your genetics. But with lung cancer, unfortunately, they usually don't detect it until it's too late. So sad as that is, so it's not uncommon for people to start kind of scrambling at the end to try to fix things, and hope for a cure. And at that point in time, I kind of wish I did more, in that sense for my mom. My mom had a really rare and aggressive type of cancer, though, in her kidneys that like had spread, just everywhere. But, my dad, he had lung cancer. And at the time, like, none of this was a thing, it was 2006 and it really wasn't a thing. People weren't doing CBD. I don't even know if CBD had been invented at that point in time yet. And if it was, it wasn't mainstreamed, So, my dad's cancer too, it had spread to his brain. So there wasn't really much we could do in lieu of trying to help him. But like at that point, I feel like you should try whatever you can. Not even just to like try to cure the cancer, because chances are that's, I hate to say it, but that's not going to happen. But to make the person feel better, my mom definitely got some relief from smoking weed. So it helped her with her pain. And if it helps other people, then, I'm all for it. Very common thing to do. But listen to what she says here.
And I'm sitting there saying to my sister, hello, Dawn, hello, this woman that was at my mother's house the other day, she caught her cancer early. Yeah. And then, you're, I think, in my opinion. One second. Let me finish my thought. Please let me finish my thought. I gotta finish my thought.
Hold on a second. In the kitchen. Texas Tiffany, I want to address what you said. Yeah, you're gonna hear that, especially in this little clip here, right? That everybody else in her family seems to be hopeful and think that she's on the up and up. Okay. And this is another thing that's kind of typical of people. Everybody's perspectives are different. When my mom was in the hospital the last month of her life, like I was telling everybody, like, it's bad, like it's bad. Because I was the one who was sitting there with her all day. So I knew what I was seeing. My brother, on the other hand, and his wife, they were calling people up and telling her that she was doing better. And then, she was on an upward swing and all this shit. And I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, but that's not the case, dude. And what happens is, and I think that I don't necessarily think my brother was wrong. Okay. My mom, when my brother would come in for some reason, she was like able to pull it together a little bit better for him. But when I was there, she was like completely out of it, and I think it was just like my mom felt more comfortable with me. So she knew she didn't have to like put on a show, so to speak. Like she didn't have to, she could be in pain. She could, you know what I'm saying? She could be vulnerable in front of me. Like she didn't have to worry about it. For my brother's sake, she would always like, I noticed this when I was in the hospital, like when my brother would come and she would like act differently. And it was almost like weird to me because I was like, wow, she seems like a lot more together. My brother's here. So like, that's definitely a thing. So I don't think that her family is lying or she's necessarily lying. I think that different people are experiencing different things when they go in and see the mother. So like, and I think it's confusing. Like I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt here. So, that's my experience like too. And I thought it was weird. Even my aunts, they were like, oh, she's doing much better. And I'm like, where the fuck, like, what are you guys seeing? But then I had to think to myself, well, I'm the one sitting there with her all day. So I'm seeing all the ups and downs because, the last couple of months, there's a lot of ups and downs. Like if my mom would take the pain pump, for instance, right? She was on a pain pump for a while. When she was on that pain pump, she was fucking out of it, dude, out of it. And then people would come visit and she could kind of like pull herself together for a little bit to talk to them. So in their heads, they might be like, okay, well, she looks better than she did last time. You know what I'm saying? It's very confusing. So like, I'm not faulting her for that, for her family seeming to think that she's doing better. They're spending more time with her. So maybe she is, I don't know. But the perspectives could be just different due to whatever time of the day you're going to see the person. And she kind of talks about that here.
And the night that I left, she not only caught her cancer and had a mastectomy. Did anyone see where she said, did anyone catch my sister say, oh yeah, while we were in the hospital in the beginning, they said, oh, we can't start the cancer treatment because your mom's got COVID, but she didn't have any signs of COVID. And then the woman, Ann, said to my sister, oh, you need to get a lawyer.
I don't know what she's talking about here because none of this makes sense, but if she had COVID, clearly they're not going to start any treatments, even if you could have COVID and not have signs of it. So like, again, she's totally ignorant.
And I went,
apparently you could have it.
Putting in my sister's head, now you got to get away. No, fuck you. And I was just like,
I don't understand what she's talking about with the lawyer. This is a little confusing. She can't tell a cohesive story ever. Her stories are always all over the place. She goes from like one detail to the next, and they usually don't even have anything to do with each other. So it's like really confusing and really hard to follow any stories that she tells.
But don't be putting these thoughts into my fucking sister's head. A fucking lawyer, get the fuck out of here. And don't be putting this crazy shit in my sister's fucking head that she's gonna fucking miraculously change them. And my sister's here telling me, Marissa, we can change the fucking world. If we can bring her back, practical fucking magic with these essential things and this fucking Dre McCray shit, okay? Like these fucking witches of fucking Eastwick. That if we do this in 3 fucking months and we found you rolled your eyes, thank you, Tammy, that we have found the cure for cancer, we will be, she was like, imagine if you.
Like, I can't fault her sister for like being hopeful and like wanting to like help her mom and save her life. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with her sister thinking positively and wanting to help the mom out. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
You documented it. I'm going. She was like, but think about it. You'll be documented. Nobody ever documents it. They just talk about their journey. But she goes, people on your channel will actually see it. She's like, we got to do this. She goes, I'll put all my stuff in storage and move up here. I'm going.
Her sister's like willing to do anything to help the mom. You could hear it in her, what she's saying here. She's like, I will fucking uproot my entire life and come up here and stay with her to help her out. Like, and she does not fucking want any of this. You can see.
Now I'm trying to process looking at my mother in the shape that she's in. She's this fucking skinny.
My mother?
She's this fucking skinny, you fucking motherfuckers.
Dude, like, what the fuck? Who talks about their mother like this? It's so weird.
And I want to fucking shake my sister, and I want to shake my stepfather because my stepfather believes everything these motherfucking doctors are saying. And then when they tell my stepfather, there's nothing else we can do, but we want to do 4 more treatments of radiation. I'm like,
and that's to get her out of fucking pain, you asshole. Like, when they did radiation on my mom in the hospital, it was strictly to get her out of pain. That's all they were concerned about. They were like, they gave her a high dose of radiation. Now, typically, if you were going to go get, radiation as a treatment for a cure, they're not going to give it to you in that high of a dose. They're going to give you little amounts at a time. You're going to get a little bit on this week, and then you're going to go back in a couple weeks, and you're going to get a little, another little blast of it. But my mom got one super strong dose of radiation to her spine, okay? Just because she was in such incredible amounts of pain that they needed to do something quick to get her out of the pain. So that was their solution. And it helped. It definitely helped her get out of pain. And it was, for me, a relief, even though ultimately that's kind of what took her life. It was a relief to not see her in that pain, dude, because it was horrible. Like, seriously, I've told you guys this a million times, but like, I never watched somebody suffer the way my mom suffered in the last fucking couple of weeks of her life, dude. Like, it was just horrible, especially that night I brought her to the emergency room, and the way she was screaming, it was fucking horrible. There's not even a word to explain it. Like, it was that bad.
Like, you motherfuckers, you want to beat the shit out of my fucking mother when you're already saying there's nothing we can fucking do.
They're saying oh my God, she doesn't understand this. They're saying that there's nothing they could do to cure the cancer. So in other words, she's in stage 4, probably, okay? And there's nothing they could do to take her back. So all they could do now is comfort her and take measures to comfort her so she's not in fucking pain anymore. I don't know what she doesn't understand about this. Like, I don't know what she doesn't understand about this.
Why do you think that I am so fucking confused when I look at my mother?
There's nothing to be confused about. It's a pretty simple concept, you know? Cancer works the same way no matter how it is, you know? It works the same way. So, I mean, it's different in different cases, but, you know, it works the same. If you're in stage 4, that means that you're pretty much past the point of no return. And as sad as that is. And so from that point on, treating your disease, the doctors have to get to a point where they're like, okay, is it worth treating the disease at this point in time if it's not going to help? You know what I'm saying? If it's only going to make you feel worse and we're not going to be able to cure it, why treat it? Why put you through the treatment? Because sometimes the treatment is worse than the disease, you know? So they're like, well, we're not going to put you through that, but we are going to make you comfortable. So we're going to do everything we can to make you comfortable. So, like, I don't understand what she doesn't fucking get about this.
All right, this is the thing. This is what pisses me off. What I am actually saying is,
this is disgusting. This is the part that's disgusting. Wow, oh my God, dude. This is what she does. This is what she does.
I'm like, Mom, do you know who I am?
I have a feeling maybe her mom puts it on when she's in the room so she gets the fuck out of there. I don't know. It's just weird, you know? Her mom comes in. She's the only one that she comes in and the mom's completely out of it. Doesn't know who she is. It's a little strange. She probably thinks she probably doesn't even know who you are because you haven't been around in the last couple of months. So she probably thinks you're one of the fucking nurses or something.
What the fuck is that? And then I met him with my family, and my nephew says, "Oh, I played music, and Grandma started singing." Excuse me? So I go back to the hospital on Monday. Mom, do you know who I am? And my mom goes,
she's like mad at her mom. She's fucking angry that her mom is not. I don't know. I don't know what she wants her mom to do when she's in the room. I really don't. Probably heavily sedated and on a shit ton of pain medications, you know? And if you sat there for a while, you would see that there's fucking ebbs and flows. But when you're only there for 20 minutes, you might catch her in the 20 minutes while she just got her fucking painkiller dose and she looks like that and she's fucking out of it. You know, you have to stay at the hospital for more than 20 minutes to maybe catch her being not so out of it.
So I said,
gross, dude.
You said my fucking mother is fucking coherent. And he says, well, yesterday she was a little coherent. She had like a burst of energy. It usually happens in the morning.
Again, totally typical of somebody in the hospital in that state. 100%. My mom would go back and forth. She would have, you know, she would be able to pull it together for certain people. And then for certain people, she wouldn't. Like, you know, it's just the ebbs and flows. I don't know what she wants. I don't know what she wants out of her mom. I really don't. This is so sick.
Ma, do you know who I am? She's gone. To me, she's gone. I'll never take that comment away. That I stand to it. She's gone.
So she's going to not just double down on this comment. She's going to triple down on it. She's going to triple down on this comment. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. It's like, dude, I don't know. It's just like, I don't get this. It's like she's talking about a fucking goldfish that she owns. You know, there's no emotion in this at all. So cold. You know, it's like, this is your mother, dude. This is the person that gave birth to you, unfortunately, for us. But yeah, how do you talk about her like this? Oh, I saw that nonsense. I saw that.
That's not my mom. That skinny little thing. She's like this. That's what my mom's doing. To me, my mom's gone. That's my mother. I can say it. I've said it to my sister. I said it to my stepfather. I said it to my husband. She's gone.
And I'm sure they just love hearing that. I'm sure all these people that still have hope and want to see her get better love hearing you come around. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. You know, as much as I knew what was going on with my mom and I could see the fucking forest from the trees, for the whole time. From the day I brought her in the hospital, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was only a matter of time. I didn't piss on anybody else's parade. You know, if you wanted to believe that my mom was doing better, great. When I talked to people who didn't see my mom, I was realistic with them and I would say, you know, it just doesn't seem good. But I never just, I just don't get this. I don't get this. I just don't fucking get this. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone.
And that's what I was saying. Everyone like either accepts things or they try to prolong it because
My sister's prolonging it.
or whatever.
You could accept things and not be like this. You could accept things because I had to accept things, and you could accept them and do it in a way where you're not making everybody else feel bad for having hope. Like, this is just trash right here. Just trash.
My sister said, my sister said, you're able to let her go and I am not.
Exactly.
I can't look. My sister is saying to her, we're going to get you better. We're going to get you up walking again. And I'm sitting over here going, how are we going to do this? How the hell do you think we're going to do this? Because these motherfuckers in the hospital have already written her off.
The people in the hospital have written her off, or have you written her off? It's not the hospital. Dude, the hospital, it's like, she's mad at the hospital. They can only do so much, dude. You know, I mean, oh my God. That's probably why the sister and everybody are like, all right, we're going to try other things, because, you know, the doctors are being honest and telling them that there's not much more they could do in lieu of curing, you know? So they're just trying to comfort at this point and treat like symptoms, you know, like pain and stuff like that. But, you know, that's what happens. That's a normal kind of response to that. Trust me, I know the feeling.
Because I've heard them say, we're just going to make her comfortable. There's nothing we can do for her. Sorry.
And I can understand your frustration because like you are looking at it in a reality way. Like, okay,
Absolutely.
she has
Realistic.
moments of coherency, which a lot of patients do that.
I know.
Is it just me? Does she look like she's mad? Like that her mom's still alive and that people want to help save her. Like, this is so fucking weird to me, dude.
Justin explained it. Yeah, Justin explained it. He said that in hospice, he had seen people get these little bursts. He goes, I know what you're talking about. He goes, that does happen.
Yes, it does.
It does happen.
It doesn't mean that they're okay. It just means that for that moment they're coherent. But that doesn't mean that they're okay or you know, make a miraculous recovery. You know, I don't know the whole situation, but I just feel like you are trying to be realistic and you already prepared yourself because you know the outcome.
Mhm.
Whereas, you know, other people in your family are kind of, they can't let that enter them yet.
My stepfather said,
It's not gonna turn out.
my stepfather said he wants 10 years. My mother said, I want 3 years. My sister said she wants 3 years. My stepfather said, I want 10 years. I said, this is my stance. I said, this is not fair. I don't want her to suffer. I go, she's suffering.
Yeah, that's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh my God, dude. So she just wants, like, she's suffering. I just want her to go. And I get it. I understand. Like, I didn't want to watch my mom suffer either, but like, normal people are like, how can I like help this person not suffer, instead of just being like, I just want them to die so they're not suffering. Like, it's just fucking crazy to me. I don't get this. Can't relate.
In my opinion, that's just how I look at it.
I am not the decider. I am not the decider of anything. I'm not the wife. I'm the middle child. Remember that. My younger brother,
Never mind.
completely detached.
She's got a serious case of middle child syndrome. That happens in families where like the middle child sometimes doesn't, you know, the older child gets attention, the younger child gets attention. Trust me, my mom was a middle child, so I get it. You know, some people get it, some people don't. You know, sometimes the middle child will act out because, you know, the attention's not on them, and I mean, there's a name for it, middle child syndrome, right? So she clearly has it. Clearly, you know, clearly has it. Not everybody gets it, you know, but some people do, some people don't. Depends on the dynamics of, you know, your family. But she clearly has middle child syndrome.
He won't go to the hospital. It doesn't help with anything.
And what does she help with exactly? What exactly is she helping with? Can I ask? Can I ask? I mean, this is just not normal. And you know what? I hope to God she's taking this time, but I know she's not. We know she's not. This time where she's not on YouTube, and it's like maybe a blessing in disguise for her. You know, you want to hope that it's a blessing in disguise, and she'll go spend time with her mother and do something constructive, because I don't think this woman does anything constructive with her time. You know, I really don't. She doesn't clean, she doesn't cook, she doesn't do anything. I don't know what the fuck she does. I really don't. I don't know what her day consists of besides worrying about herself. You know, I really don't know what else her day consists of. Doesn't seem, she doesn't have any hobbies, you know, she doesn't do any crafts or anything like that. So yeah, it's just, yeah, she's busy panel hopping. She's going to use all these people, all these, you know, nobodies that are following her. And the people that follow her are just, dude, pathetic. They're like, we love you, Molly. We love you. Hashtag support Molly. I'm like, hashtag you're an idiot. Okay. We see how much they love her mother, having parties in her mother's house that were disrespectful. Look, I'm not going to judge the family. You know, they went back to the house. They tried to unwind. It's very stressful. I get it. You know, I get it. Could I personally do that? No, probably not. But every family's different. Yeah. She doesn't volunteer anywhere. She doesn't go to church. She's lame. She doesn't do anything. She really just doesn't do anything. You know, she has no hobbies. All right, life reminded. Hold on. You know, she doesn't do anything constructive, it seems. Everything's done for her, and like the only thing she spends her time doing is like getting fillers, going to fucking the spa, getting chocolate facials, which I still don't know what the fuck that is supposed to do for you. Like, is there any science to back up that chocolate helps your skin in any way? I don't know, but you know, and go shopping. That's pretty much all she does. And then spending money, really. That's all her day consists of. Hold on, I'm just grabbing your video here. Words of wisdom. Oh, I watched this last night. Hold on a second. These are some old clips. These are some old clips. Here we go.
My mother got mad. My mother was just like, I don't understand.
My mother.
What kind of people would think that it's normal?
Bro, look at the difference in her. Like, just holy shit. I mean, we've all changed. 5 years gone by, you know. Have we all changed? Yeah. Somebody just commented on one of my older videos from like my Grease series, and I went back and I was looking at it, and I'm like, oh my God. First of all, I knew during that time I had gained weight, and I was like at like 150, so I could see it in my face that like I look heavier in that picture, in that video. But my hair, oh my God, my hair looks so bad. It looks so bad because I was still in that like phase of getting my hair blonde from like dyeing it, you know, brown, dark brown for years. So I had like this weird orangey, almost pinkish cast to it. Oh my God, it looked terrible. But like I could see how much I changed in 5 years, but like it's not that much, but I've changed. Obviously, I'm gonna age in 5 years, especially once you hit 40. It's like every year is like 10 years on your life, right? But I mean, she just looks totally like a different person.
To go after the family of the victim. I said, Mommy, I don't know, Mom.
All right, people are making fun of her, and I have to address this. So people are making fun of her and her family for calling her mom mommy. Now, like, this is a very common thing in like Italian New York families. Like, me and my brother, when we would talk to each other about my mom normally, except for, you know, when we were emailing during her estate, all of a sudden he started talking completely different, but that's because it wasn't him. But when we would talk about my mom, we would refer to her as mommy. Like, I don't, and even my aunts and uncles, when they talked about my grandmother, they'd be like, you know, who's picking mommy up this weekend? Like, I don't know. It's a normal thing in Italian families, I feel like, to address your mother as mommy. Like, I know it might sound childish to other people, and it probably does, but even my son, like, he calls me mommy. Like, he's still, you know, and he probably always will, just because, like, that's how my family spoke. That's how, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom's family, that's how they spoke. We didn't call my mom. We called her mommy. Like, if we were talking to each other, you know, not if we were talking to like a stranger, then I would say my mom. But like, if I was talking to somebody in my family about my mom, I would address her as mommy. Like, I'd be like, oh, I had to go, you know, went over to mommy's house this weekend. Like, and that's just, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a normal thing, like up here in New York. I don't know. Maybe, you know, I know she doesn't come from New York, but I'm just saying it's kind of like a normal thing for like Italian families in this area to address their mom like that. So, like, I wouldn't call my mom mommy. I would pick up, like, if I was calling her, she'd pick up the phone. I'd be like, Ma, you know. But like, if I was talking about her to somebody else, I referred to her as mommy. So I don't know. I know people were making fun of her for that. I can't, because personally, like, that's a normal thing where I come from. So,
And I said, Shanann's mom said, this has to be the end of days. And my mother said, she's right. Not a moneymaker. The one that's the moneymaker is Summer Wells. For some reason, if you talk about Summer Wells and you keep going, you're making.
Yeah, just like calling somebody Poppy, right? Like, my cousin, she calls my grandfather Poppy. Nobody else calls him that. I don't know why she does. But, you know, like, I call my grandmother was Nana and my grandfather was Grandpa. But some people have different names for their grandparents. And like, that's just how we would refer to my mom. So like, that's how I knew I wasn't talking to my brother. Because when my mom was sick, and we were like, well, that's one of the many ways. But when my mom was sick and she was in the hospital, you know, I'm sorry, after she passed away, and he's emailing me and he's like, oh, well, we have to go to mom's house. And I'm like, who are you? We never called my mom like that to each other. You know, I'd be like, oh, we got to go to mommy's house and pick up his, you know, whatever. Like, he would say, oh, we have to go to mom's house. And like, to me, that sounds weird, you know, like, especially coming from my brother, because that's just not how we talk. Like, I would hear him go, mom. And I'm like, what? Like, who the fuck is that? You know, who's mom? Like, is that just, we never called her that when we were talking to each other. So yeah, I know. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like in Italy, it's a mama, right? So like, you say mama, that's mom. Like, so it's kind of like mommy. I don't know. That's just how we say it.
Bank. It's a gold mine. It's an absolute gold mine. You want to know something?
Summer's parents are neglectful. Summer's parents, Candace and Don Wells, are abusive.
Like, the better option was to check out of life forever. You to listen to me, because no one's going to give you a better version of the truth and a better version of the reality, and no one else on YouTube's going to give you than me.
Dude, that's such a narcissistic thing to say, just like in general. But like, coming from her, yeah. Okay.
You gotta do. There's an idiot born every fucking day. What you gotta do. There's an idiot born every fucking day.
It's funny that she acknowledges that, right? There's an idiot born every day. She's like, yeah, and they're all in my Patreon. There's an idiot born every day, and they're all in my Patreon.
What you gotta do.
It's too bad. But the thing is, irrational, and like, they can't even adapt to society standards like that.
On that mountain where they were given drugs and alcohol, allegedly some sexual abuse. Who 15-year-olds would? We don't like that.
Not a moneymaker. The one that's the moneymaker is Summer Wells. For some reason, if you talk about Summer Wells and you keep going, you're making bank. Look at these amazing sunglasses that I just bought. Oh my God, look at this.
So here, for people who haven't been around that long, so this is when I found her, okay, during these days where she was in her Jersey house with the fucking spinning Christmas tree. And she was always buying herself. And at this time, I know for a fact she was not fucking making money on YouTube. Like, she was getting super chats and shit. I'm sure she was bringing in some cash, but nothing compared to like what she is now. And her channel was kind of dead. at this point in time. I think she only had like 3,000 subscribers at this point in time, right? So she was always buying herself these like luxury items like that. That's not like, a lot of people are under the misconception that like she just started buying herself this shit. No, she's ever since I have seen her on here, she's always been buying herself expensive glasses and fucking stupid shit.
Look at them. They got blue inside. Look.
Oh my
Tell me
God.
those aren't so sexual. But this is the best part. I bought the official Tiffany blue purse. Ain't that amazing?
Very, very bad for Shanann's family. They can't catch a break.
Now, Chris is gonna be so excited. Got
I'm sorry, I have to fast forward through this because I cannot watch this clip again. You have to understand, I've seen it so many fucking times. Like, I just can't watch it again. I cannot fucking watch this again. We could share your link in the chat. I cannot fucking sit through this clip one more time, dude. I just can't do it. Sorry. I have to fast forward through it. All right, it wasn't that long. Thank God. I can't do it.
to clear the air. Some people were disappointed with my video and they can go
To them, and it's Shanann,
My husband threw my wax and also
and then it says Miss GoLightly on the back.
yes, some idiot made her
When's
this
that?
shirt.
I'm gonna keep on winning because I'm absolutely right. I believe in what I'm doing. I believe that what I'm doing is right, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm just not gonna stop. It's not all about me. My channel has been about protecting people and trying to help people through my life coaching stuff. And people want to say it's all about me. It's my channel. Who the hell am I supposed to talk about? All about me. My channel has been about protecting people and trying to help people through my life coaching stuff. And people want to say it's all about me. It's my channel. Who the hell am I supposed to talk about?
the time. That's
Dude, Life Rewinded, where did you pull these clips from, dude? Like, where did you have these hiding? Oh my God, these are so fucking old, bro. Like, I haven't seen these. I haven't seen some of them at all, but I'm just like, holy shit, these are some oldies. These are some oldies.
so my husband and my son are working on some Boy Scout stuff, okay?
They have nothing to do with me. Now I can jump on live. Do you get what I'm saying?
But
This is funny. This is when she used to actually pretend that she fucking took care of her family. Like, you know, and she's like, oh, my husband and my son are busy, so I could go live now. But that was never the case. She used to go live constantly. And she used to drag her son into this shot to talk about things. And he was like, this is 5 years ago. So he was like, what, 11? Like, you know, and like my son's age, you know, and she's like dragging him into this shit. And it's like, oh my God, it was so cringy.
if my husband and my son were just kind of sitting around watching TV, I would turn it off. Because this is my life. I just want to make sure that Jake's good, that they've had dinner, and then maybe we can go out and see a movie or something like that.
Bullshit.
Yes, my husband and my son come first. This is my life and my lifeline.
Is being on YouTube all day enriching your life? Are you at least learning something?
No. Who said she's faking cancer?
This is fucking hilarious.
Miss Analyzer, why don't you tell us what happened in the way you perceived it?
So Miss Analyzer, for those of you guys who weren't around here, Analyzer was this fucking crazy fuckhead that was around back at this time. And she faked having some like rare blood cancer, I believe. But like nobody knew at the time, right? It ended up coming out later. So like she pretended she had cancer. Okay. And I've always said this on here and I stand by this philosophy. Like I'd rather be wrong and look like an idiot that way than accuse somebody of faking cancer. You know what I'm saying? Wait, maybe I said that backwards. I'd rather be empathetic towards somebody, okay? And just believe them and look stupid that way than look stupid by accusing somebody of faking something with no proof. Like, you understand? I don't know if I'm explaining that the right way, but she was like, right, saying that she was faking cancer and all this shit, and you know, with no proof, like no proof whatsoever. And yes, did it end up coming out that she was faking it? Absolutely. But you know, I wouldn't do that unless there was proof. I just wouldn't. I don't know. You know, maybe that's just me because I have fucking morals and shit. I have a moral compass, and like until there was proof out, I didn't want anything to do with that.
What happened? Why don't you tell me what happened? Analyzer is lying about cancer. No one normal would lie about cancer.
This is funny. Yeah, nobody normal would lie about their mom passing away, So I wanted to show this. I was talking about this the other day, but it's just kind of funny because she said that in the clip that I played this morning. So this was my channel that I had made years ago. And I think it was hold on a second. Her talking about how she never lies. Hold on. Tries to lie her way out of another situation. I think it might have been. Oh, I cannot think of which one it is. Hold on a second. It might be this one. Where she talks about how she never lies. She's never been caught in a lie.
GoLightly, everybody's least favorite life coach.
So this was during the pandemic. She's like, oh, people aren't going to be able to live without me, going like, dude, girl, we have plenty of content we could go over from like fucking years ago. We could teach all the, you're giving us time to catch up some of the fucking newbies here. I think this might be the one. Disease on. So this is when I went in her Patreon. I made this channel and I made it because I wanted to expose her Patreon, because she had doxed my family in there. Doxed another creator's family in her Patreon. So now let me just show you guys the date on this. Hold on a second. Let's go back to the date. March 23rd, 2020. So like this has been an ongoing fucking thing for years. For years. 2020. It's now 2023 and she's still doing the same shit, dude. She doxed another family's Patreon. I mean, in her Patreon.
I would never do that. Family. I would never do that.
Oh, yeah. That's my family. Look at my brother's wife's fucking hair. Like, really, dude? That's out of style, girl.
This is Satan, as MM likes to call her. I found her contact information and reached out to her.
This is a video
Realistically, a creator like myself is not going to have time to utilize and look for someone's information to dox. This is just unrealistic.
So she has my brother and his wife's information in her Patreon, but she's like, realistically, I'm not going to have the time to do this. So then either somebody's doing it for you, but you certainly had the time to post it and write a fucking manifesto about my brother and his wife in your Patreon. You certainly had that time.
I don't have any desire. The only time I ever really the only time I ever went back into PayPal to really do anything was and this was a year ago, exactly.
Sorry to all the people that are in here.
Did you go into your Patreon and did you put Makeup Mobster's sister and brother's information? And I'm like, yeah. Turns out they were pictures. She goes, well, look at these. And when I looked at it, they had...
Bro, she has I just want people to notice. Hold on, let me see if I can get my pause game on.
She goes, well, look at these. And when I looked at it...
Do you see that right there? That is the fucking bottom half of her body. She has herself as her wallpaper, dude, on her phone. It's like so fucking narcissistic.
They had a red scratch out. Like it was scratching out.
So what she tried to do here was she tried to make it like somebody had already scratched out the information, but like this was put in her Patreon with nothing on it. It was just put in there. I edited it out for the video, but she put it in there with all the information in there.
Information.
Photos,
and
phone numbers.
That looked a little odd to me at first, but I was like, Diane, I'm sorry, I can't.
So you can see her job, where she works, the phone number, and the location.
Go into my Patreon and bring that up now because I can't possibly do that because I already deleted it. And she goes, oh, you deleted it? And I said, yes.
She deleted it after she got busted. That's when she deleted it.
And then she goes, oh, well, what did you say? She goes, because it's saying that Marsha White Cherokee made a comment. I said, to be honest with you, Diane, not for nothing, but no one really cared. They were all just like, wow, this is what they look like. This isn't what we expected. They were like professional. They weren't lowlifes. Like we expected to see these white trash lowlifes. That's what I thought. But no, they were like, they had some class to them. Like they were professionals.
I wrote here. So according to your logic, people who look professional must all be good people. She's such an idiot. Because, yeah, I gave some examples here. All look professional, don't they? Yeah.
I was like, okay. So there were just pictures of them. No information.
Liar. So all I did here was I edited this in different ways from the unredacted photo to show you that it was unredacted. So like I wouldn't be able to do all this if I didn't have the unredacted picture from her. Oh, and she did it on my birthday. I just realized that. You see the date right there? It was on my birthday. She doxed my family in her Patreon. I don't know how the fuck she knew when my birthday was, but that's another question I would like to know.
Molly, no, liar.
So a couple of my Patreons were just like, Marissa, you didn't actually dox them. Why? And it's not there anymore. And I'm like, yeah, I took it down.
So she does this a lot where she like makes up these things that her Patreon said, which like either, and it always makes her Patreons look like either idiots or liars, you know? She's like, oh, my Patreons. Laura does it too. They like use their Patreons to like, I don't know, back them up.
So what Tiffany did,
I knew which Tiffany she was actually talking about, but I just played stupid because I was actually friends with Tiffany at this time.
was she made it look like there was information on the fucking side to make me look like I doxed. So here I am getting called a doxer.
She actually,
To the truth is going to
see, back in this day, she used to try to pretend like she didn't dox at all. Now, she kind of just does it more out in the open. But back in this day, she used to actually sit there and try to act like she didn't dox people. Fucking amazing.
be my perception of what has happened.
Oh, this is the video.
Because I don't lie. And what pisses people off is the fact that they cannot catch me in a lie. And that's why people say, oh, Marissa's lying. You know what? Prove that I'm lying. You can't. You can't prove that I'm lying because you've never caught me in a fucking lie.
She's always said this, that she's never been caught in a lie on here. It's like, girl, you've been caught in so many lies. I think you've been caught in more lies than you've been caught in truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
That dumb fucking face.
Turns out they were pictures. So they were just pictures of them. No information.
So she found several pictures. And this was one of like 3 posts. Like, why do her Patreons need to see what my family looks like? Can I ask? I just edited them many different ways so you could see that, like, I'm editing it from the
I don't lie. And what
unredacted.
pisses people off is the fact that they cannot catch me in a lie.
Yeah, she kept doxing the shit out of me. Oh, yeah, I remember this. So you guys all know Black Queen, that comes on her panel every once in a while. She would often use her to...
You can send me Bitcoins.
She would often use her to, scare people.
How you want to do this? I want my money. Boom. I got his. You know what? I'm gonna post your brother, his picture, his name, what he does. Girl, don't play with me. I got your people shit.
Oh yeah, this was one of her lengthy fucking posts about me. I think I've read this before in here, so I'm not going to read it again. But that's pretty much the rest of the video there. But just to show you guys that she's been saying this I don't lie bullshit for the longest fucking time. The longest time. It's always been, I've never been caught in a lie here. Never been caught in a lie. Bullshit. I've caught you in countless fucking lies. These are old ones, but her character is still the same. Yeah, and that's why when people are like, oh, she's changed or she's on a downward spiral. No, she's not. This has always been her behavior consistently throughout time. You know, it's always been the same. I don't personally see a difference between her behavior. The only difference I see is like now she doesn't try to like hide certain things where, you know, back in the day when she was like in this community, right? And this community pretty much stands strong against doxing people. She would hide the fact that she doxed. Now she just does it out in the open. You know, she doesn't care anymore. Just like she did to Mallory. Doxed her right out in the open. Doesn't give a fuck. Exactly, Sarah. When Nor cannot control you, they try to control how others see you. It's exactly what she does. So it's been a pretty consistent thing. She's vile and flirt with men on the internet. Sick weasels. She be talking dirty to them. Yeah. So, you know, now she thinks she's going. So she's lying to everybody now, and she's telling everybody that she's on this like experiment. She's doing this experiment, but that's just not how it works. When you get a community guidelines, hold on, I'm gonna actually look it up. You get a community guidelines thing, right? Community guidelines violation. Hold on, YouTube. Gotta put that in. Guidelines, bullying and harassment, right? That's what it said. Harassment, strike, YouTube. All right. Let's see what happens here. All right. I'll explain it to you guys what happens here because she's acting like she's not going live because she just doesn't want to, and that's just not the fucking case. Okay, hold on a second. Let me get Sarah's thing off here. Okay, so it's like they make you watch this video. I had to do this, okay, because I got one of these strikes a couple of years ago when I was talking about her and Tiffany. Okay. Tiffany had been going chat to chat, telling people to mass report mass flag my channel. And then Tiffany was just hitting me with privacy strikes nonstop privacy strikes. Even though most of them didn't go through, there was one that I still to this day don't even understand how she made it go through. Because all I did was show a picture of her on that she had posted on her community page. I don't know how the fuck she did it, but it took my video down. So, remember Tiffany Tulips? She was like, oh my God, it was so bad. She had like this picture of her collecting tulips. Like, all right, Tiffany. So, all right. So that was that. And, anyway, they make you watch this video and it tells you what happens here. So, hold on. I want to see if it tells you what happens like after. All right. Remove content or issue with other penalties when a creator repeatedly encourages abusive audience behavior, repeatedly targets, insults, and abuses an identifiable individual based on their intrinsic attributes across several uploads, exposes an individual to risks of physical harm based on the local, social, or political context. Let's see. So here's some examples of what's not allowed on YouTube. Repeatedly showing pictures of someone and then making statements like, look at this creature's teeth. They're so disgusting. Hey, Laura, you fucking hear that, bitch? You're fucking weird, you weirdo. She's like obsessed with my teeth. Meanwhile, this bitch got a fucking rotting root canal that she still hasn't got, but okay. Targeting an individual based on their membership in a protected group, such as saying, look at this filthy slur, targeting a protected group. I wish they'd just get hit by a truck. Targeting an individual, making claims that they are involved in human trafficking in the context of a harmful conspiracy theory, where the conspiracy is linked to direct threats or violent acts. Using an extreme insult to dehumanize an individual based on their intrinsic, I don't know if I'm saying that right, attributes. For example, look at this dog of a woman. She's not even a human being. She must be some sort of mutant or animal. Depicting an identifiable individual being murdered, seriously injured, or engaged in a graphic sexual act without their consent. Accounts dedicated entirely to focusing on maliciously insulting an identifiable individual. What happens if, all right, so here's what happens. If your content violates this policy, we'll remove the content and send you an email to let you know. If this is your first time violating our community guidelines, you'll likely get a warning with no penalty to your channel. If it's not, we may issue a strike against your channel. If you get 3 strikes within 90 days, your channel will be terminated. You can learn more about our strike system here. So that's why she went and hid everything, because she knows that there's a laundry list of stuff to, take her right off this platform. We may terminate your channel or account for repeated violations of the community guidelines or terms of service. We may also terminate your channel or account after a single case of severe abuse or when the channel is dedicated to a policy violation. You can learn more about channel or account terminations here. So let's go to the strike system real quick and see how that works. Okay. What happens when you get a strike? When you get a strike, you're told via email. You can also choose to have notifications sent to you through your mobile, whatever. Who gives a shit about that? We'll also tell you what content was removed, which policies it violated, for example, harassment or violence, how it affects your channel, what you could do next, okay? So I had a warning on my channel that's still on my channel. I can't get rid of it because I passed the appeal date. And there's some fucking weird shit. This shit is so weird and it really doesn't make sense, but if you appeal, right? If you use the appeal, you can't appeal another strike. So like, it's like your one and only appeal. I don't know if they've changed it since then, but like, this is what, I had to do like a shit ton of research on this when I got a strike. So it's really confusing. And like, they don't tell you, this is the really fucked up part, right? They don't tell you exactly what your channel got taken down for. So they'll just give a blanket statement like harassment and bullying, but like you might not know exactly what you said in your video that constitutes harassment and bullying. So she's broken every rule like 50 times. So I don't know. It's crazy. All right. So I have a warning on my channel that I can't get rid of. The next time your content is found to violate community guidelines, you'll get a strike. Sometimes a single case of severe abuse will result in channel termination without a warning. If you think we made a mistake, you can appeal the warning. If we find your content doesn't, you want to know what's so crazy? So the warning that I have, it's not even me who said the fucking thing that was offensive. It was Tiffany. That's right. I totally forgot about that. So that video that I have the warning on, it was a video where Tiffany said something horrible about Randy's mother. So the warning's on my fucking channel, right? From Tiffany's fucking mouth, not even my mouth, her mouth. So that kind of sucks for me because it's not even like my fault and it's not even what I said that resulted in this. So anyway, all right. Okay. So it says, if we find your content doesn't follow our policies for a second time, you'll get a strike. This strike means you will not be allowed to do the following for 1 week. So she got 2. She got hit with 2, right? We saw that on Rosalot's community post, whoever had reported it. And that person, the person who might have reported it, if you have like over, I think it's like 10,000 or 15,000 subs, you could actually become like a forget what they call it exactly, but you could become like a trusted flagger for YouTube, which means like they'll take your flags over other people's. So like, I don't know if that person maybe was a trusted flagger, and that's, you know, that's how they got it taken down so quickly. But anyway, all right. So if the strike means you will not be allowed to do the following for 1 week: upload videos, live streams, or stories. So for a whole entire week. So, you know, her sitting here saying, oh, I'm not going live. You're not going live because you cannot go live. You would press the live button, and trust me, I tested it. You could press the live button, but it won't do anything. Now, I have a feeling this dumbass monetized both of her channels on the same AdSense account. So she can't go live on either because it's going to count for both channels, which is the dumbest thing you could honestly do. If you're going to make a backup channel for drama, you shouldn't link it to your to your regular. Like, that's how I have a backup channel. It's not even monetized, and I'll never monetize it because once you're monetized, you got to follow a whole new set of guidelines. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even fuck with that, you know, for a drama channel if you're going to put like stupid shit on there. So, you know, I don't know how she got monetized on both channels. And the only way you can really do it is either using somebody else's name, right? Because you're only allowed to have one AdSense account per social security number. So I don't know how she was able to do that unless she linked it, which you can do. You could link it to your other AdSense account. So she wouldn't, that would mean though that she can't go live on either channel. So she's totally lying to everybody. Unbelievable. All right. Hold on. Start a scheduled live stream, schedule a video to become public, create a premiere, add a trailer to an upcoming premiere or live stream, create custom thumbnails or community posts, create, edit, or add collaborators to playlists, add or remove playlists which from the watch page using the save button. I don't even know what that is. Your scheduled public content is set to private for the penalty period duration. You have to reschedule it when the freeze period ends. After the 1 week period, we restore full privileges automatically, but the strike remains on your channel for 90 days. Right? If you get a second strike within the same 90-day period as your first strike, you will not be allowed to post content for 2 weeks. So now I don't know if she had a warning on her channel already and then she has 2 strikes, she might be out for 2 weeks. We don't know. You know, I don't know if she already has a warning on her channel. So only she would know that. So we'll see. That will remain to be seen. If there are no further issues after the 2 week period, we restore full privileges automatically. Each strike will not expire until 90 days. So even when she comes back, and this is why people are maybe not understanding why some of us are like celebrating this, because even when she comes back after the 2 week period, she's going to have to be extremely, extremely careful. And this is what happened to me when I had this issue years ago. I lost my monetization. Like I lost, you know, I got the strike and then 2 days later my AdSense went with it. And because AdSense don't fuck around, you know? So I lost my AdSense and then it tells you could reapply in, I think it's 30 days. And I reapplied, but it took 4 months for them to finally, you know, restore it. So 4 months. And at that time, YouTube was like severely backed up. So I'm not saying that it's going to take this long. Mine happened during COVID. So like, you know, it could take that long, but it might not take that long. But like, so you guys aren't understanding what the punishment is here. Okay. Because even if she comes back after 2 weeks, right, she's going to have to watch herself very, very carefully for 90 days after that period. Because if she fucks around, those strikes are still on her channel and they're going to stay there, you know? And at this point, again, I don't know if she has a warning and 2 strikes or a warning and 1 strike. So, you know, that'll remain to be seen when she comes back live. But why she's pretending that YouTube doesn't work the same way for her that it works for everybody else, I don't know. You know, like, I don't understand that. I don't understand why she's just not saying, okay, I can't live stream because I got a strike on my channel. I mean, she lies about everything. So deleting your content doesn't remove a strike. We may also issue a community guideline strike on deleted content. So you guys see that? You can learn more about it when we retain deleted content in our private, you can learn more about when we retain deleted content in our privacy policy. So yeah, dude, this is a big thing. You know, people might think it's a little thing, but it's actually a big thing because she literally has to watch her ass now for 90 days. She can't dox people. She can't go about her normal routine. She's gonna have to watch every fucking word she says on her channel for 90 days. That's 3 months. 3 months of her having to watch her ass. So she's just telling a lot of lies because some people don't know better, but the ones that do is all lies. Yeah, exactly, Angel. You know, she thinks that these people are sitting here believing her, but it's like, dude, no, you're banned from live streaming for 2 entire weeks, from uploading, from basically doing anything on your channel for 2 weeks or a week at best, right? Because if she got the 2 strikes, one of them could be a warning and the other one could be an actual strike. You know, so I don't know. I don't know how that works, honestly. She's a delusional liar. She believes her own lies. Yeah, exactly. I don't think she could do it for more than 90 days. No. See, like back in the day, you would get a copyright takedown would last for I couldn't live stream for 90 days. Laura had it happen to her because she played Dr. Phil on her channel. So that shit, well, no, I'm sorry. I played Dr. Phil on her channel, but she told me to. We were streaming the Dr. Phil episode with Wendy. So yeah. Does somebody only get 1 strike per video? See, Michelle, I'm not sure about that. It depends on what the strike is for. Hold on, let me look at Rockalot's community post because I want to see exactly what that said. But she's totally fucking lying to everybody. That, oh yeah, I'm just not gonna go live. I'm doing a social experiment here. Bullshit, lady. You can't go live. That's why you're not going live. I don't understand the purpose of lying. I really don't. When the proof is out there. Hold on, let me go. I'm just going on my phone. Rock a lot. I guess, yeah, the community guideline strike, she broke, she was very stupid to do that during a fundraiser. That's all I could say. Bad idea, lady. All right, so let me look at his channel again and see what it says exactly. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. All right, let's go on Uni's thing here. So, oh yeah, so she got 2 strikes on, so one of them was 1 day. All right, so now I'm going to assume that it was a warning, right? It says Mallory offers 1,000 reward for proof, St. Jude. And then St. Jude fundraiser. So on March 22nd, oh, that might have been the day that the person reported it. I don't know. It says remove, though. I'm not 100% sure. So maybe the first one was the warning and the second one. We'll see. If she's back in a week, then we'll know. This is probably fucking killing her inside, not being able to live stream for an entire week. I believe that she is running. Hold on a second. I believe that she is running a con on someone, and that's why she is lying. We don't have to know who she is conning or how many, but I think that is it. I did think to myself, this could be a con in the sense where, she's going to drive people to her Cash App now, Oh, I'm turning off. The fact that she said she was pausing memberships, though, makes me think that she lost her AdSense, but I'm not 100% sure. Can't be 100% sure. Yeah, I mean, Beeford. She loves the attention as much as the money. So I honestly think that she likes the attention more. I really do. I think she likes the attention more. And this has got to be eating her up inside. So you'll see her appearing on other people's, panels, like Laura's panel and stuff like that. So she could get her message out. I don't know if she went on Laura's panel, but I'm just saying, I'm sure she'll show up on one of Laura's panel. She's claiming she's getting new Patreons daily. Yeah, sure she isn't. She's still going on Jilly Bean's channel. She's going on Jilly Bean's channel live now. Well, she's not technically banned from the platform. She's just banned from her channel from uploading and going live stream. And you can't, YouTube won't allow you to do that. But there's no rule in here that says that you can't go on anybody else's channel. So technically she's not ban evading. When you get banned from the platform and your channel's terminated, that's when you're not supposed to be even here. But people don't follow that. There's so many people here in this community that are on a ban evade right now. It's not even funny. Lock up Laura, another weirdo. Can her Patreon be in jeopardy because of the strikes? That I don't know. I don't know how Patreon works as far as content, because Patreon's its own separate entity, right? Like, it's not associated with YouTube, although you use it in conjunction with YouTube, they're not like the same company. So I'm not really sure how that works, but I'm not sure. I really don't know too much about Patreon and their rules. I just don't. So yeah, this is what happened. Who the hell is Jilly Bean anyway? She's still making threats. She's so dumb. Yeah, well, that's what narcissists do. When they can't get their way, they make threats. That's exactly what they do. What's the name? Jilly Bean? Jilly Bean. Did I spell that right? Don't think MGL won't display the same behavior on Jilly's channel. Yeah, because that's what she does. And see, that's why I personally think she keeps people like Laura around. Like, the one thing I will say that changed about her is she used to be very careful about her channel, which makes me think maybe she already did have a warning on her channel. I wouldn't even know what this girl's channel looked like if is this it? My first live, y'all. I wouldn't even, what was I going to say? Sorry, I'm getting like a little confused here. Silly bean. Patreon has terminated some for doxing. Molly should be too. She really should be if she's doxing in there, because it's against their terms of service. But good luck getting in touch with somebody from Patreon. I think she's from Natasha Cooper's channel. I can tell she's around Philly because of her accent. Hillbilly bean. Let's see. She comes up on the panel at some point in time. I guess I didn't watch this, so I have no idea. I'm just scrolling through. Is Justin still defending her? Oh, I wanted you to. That's what I was gonna say. So she used to be she used to be very, very careful about her channel, right? Like, she used to be very she would always be an asshole on her channel, but like, she would know that when she was an asshole, as soon as she would end the live, she would delete it, right? And she would think, and that worked for a very long time. When she would do something like that, she would, act out, and then she would immediately delete the live when it was over. So like, nobody could report it or anything, because like, where do you report it from when you just have the link? If you go to the link, how do you report it if the video is not there, if it's been deleted? So she would always be pretty careful. Which in my opinion is why she stays friends with people like Laura, is like, so she could, or this girl right here, she could go over on their channels, because she don't give a shit about their channels. She only gives a shit about her own channel. And this was like, I'm talking back in the day before she had the second backup channel. She would go on these people's channels and do all her shit talking over there. She just made the mistake of doing it this time during a fundraiser. And I really do think that that's what got her flagged so quickly. But because you can't do that. St. Jude does not want to be associated with that type of behavior.
A button you can press that says chat, and you hit that.
Yeah.
Okay. Molly, I don't know.
Okay. Let's keep it vanilla, bitch.
Can we just look at these idiots in the chat? I stand with Molly. Like, oh my God, dude. These people.
Cheers.
Absolutely. This is nuts, Molly. I don't know how you guys do it. It's nerve-wracking.
The only juice, I guess, is I have.
Look at how many subscribers this girl has. 240. That's all she got off of this.
have cut ties with Princess, and that's really the only, I guess, tea or gossip.
She cut ties with Princess for like the freaking 900th time, right? How many times has she cut ties with Princess this year? Poor guy. That's a typical push-pull dynamic of like being friends with a narcissist, and then she'll hoover him back in some way, shape, or form, or he'll he'll give in to her and he'll apologize or something. But I don't believe that she cut ties with him.
I've talked about this with Gina and Justin and Jen, and with you as well.
Absolutely. And I don't blame you.
That I had to do. I spoke about it with my son and Adrian, my husband. Apparently, nothing was really seen on this video, but my husband was very verbal.
So she's pretending that like what Princess did was so horrifying. Now, I'm going to disagree with people here. This might upset a couple of people, but I saw it on a couple live streams where people were like trying to say that she snorted something in the kitchen when Princess was doing the whole thing with the pills. I do not believe that to be the case. Okay. First of all, like it's almost like when Laura tried to say that guy Cam from Cam and Alley was snorting, like it don't happen that quickly. And her niece is in the room, like her sister, like I highly doubt that they were doing that right there in the kitchen. Most people who snort things, they don't, typically do it out in the open. So I have to disagree there. That's not to say that she wasn't on something, but like, I just don't think that she was snorting anything in the kitchen.
About his disgust that, all right. So if nobody knows what happened last week, I'll just explain it the best that I can. Okay, so after that weekend that we were supposed to spend the 3 days at 90s Con, we had only spent one, and then my niece and nephews were in Sister Roll at my mom's house, and apparently there was a situation where Princess supposedly was caught snorting, or my nephew was caught given and snorting, I guess people were saying, a Dilaudid pill. Now, someone came in
Dilaudid pill
into my chat and said, "Where did Princess get Dilaudid?" And I said,
yeah, I would like to know that too, because typically I don't know of them prescribing that for home use, but okay. I've never heard of it, but you never know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know everything.
Oh, he's prescribed that for his pancreatitis. And I don't think people knew that. But yes, he had his gallbladder taken out. And that's what they prescribed him. And I've always been very verbal about...
Dude, his gallbladder was taken out like a fucking year ago. Like they're gonna... Nowadays, especially when they hand out painkillers to people, they're going to get you like you're in and out. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to get you on them and off them as quickly as humanly possible. It's like, I don't know if I buy this. I don't know if I buy that. I don't know. Just that it's not adding up for me. It's just not adding up.
How Princess doesn't let us speak to his doctors anymore. Dilaudid, if you don't know what it is like a very, very strong pain pill. And they give that to my mother who has cancer. Okay. Along with fentanyl patches, which is keeping my mother comfortable, if you know what I mean. Well,
Yes.
Yeah. People asked me in the chat, where did he get that? Supposedly, they think that he got that.
It says supposedly. It's supposedly. Oh my God. Nothing drives me more crazier than somebody saying supposedly.
Illegally. No, he has had it for quite some time since he had that operation. I'm thinking, what, if any, you'd have to ask the people that watch my lives on a daily basis who know more about my life than I do. Yeah.
Like what? Dude, I don't know how he got that shit, but that's pretty fucking crazy that he got prescribed Dilaudid for, an operation that he had over a year ago. That's intense, dude. That's intense.
I never actually, factually, I wasn't really paying attention to Princess. A lot of things happened that weekend that were very disturbing to me. And I, as you know, I don't sugarcoat anything with Princess. And he had fell at the gas station. And I thought that when he fell, the gas pump had the gas falling out. And I was like, what the fuck? And it wasn't gas. It was actually a beer that he had.
What? This is a crazy story.
Side of his jacket.
Oh my God.
And I was like, you have to be kidding me. And there was another instance where he filled up a Voss bottle with a box of Franzia wine. It was a red wine. And he just magically pulled it out inside the convention.
So he like magically got this stuff, and she had no idea, guys. No idea. He was carrying all this alcohol, drugs, cocaine. Dude, he's like a fucking walking pharmacy, apparently. And she just didn't know. She had no idea that he had all this stuff on him. Like, oh shit, you had cocaine on you? Oh my God, I had no fucking clue. No idea. None. Zero.
Center. I never saw him fill that up, but I did have a 6-pack of Voss water bottles in the car. And I could not believe that. Every time he said that he was going to the bathroom, he would come back with beers. And I was not there to drink alcohol.
They sell beer at these conventions typically, so maybe that's why he was coming back with beers. Oh Lord, this is like I'm losing brain cells.
Alcohol at, kind of like a meet and greet where you have like these wristband things, or like these lanyards, and we had VIP, so it was like a fast pass at Disney or a fast pass at Six Flags Great Adventure.
Yeah, so you get in front of the line.
Yeah, we were able to do whoever we were.
Yeah, the craziest shit. Okay, the other day, I'm telling you, Big Brother's watching us, okay? Because there was the other day when I was on here, in my feed, a thing popped up about 90s Con from like last year, from like 2022, right? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how weird is that? That it popped up. I'm like, how does YouTube know that? Like, just how does YouTube know? How the fuck do they know? But anyway, I click on the video and we should watch it. We should watch one of the videos, not the whole thing, but we should just watch a little. Hold on a second. Yeah, she did say that last year. Hold on. Oh my God. Excuse me. So this thing pops up. Holy shit. I don't know what just happened, but something got in here. Oh wait, what am I doing? I shouldn't be doing it on here. I should be doing it on YouTube. Sorry, I'm mixing gels over here, so don't mind me. I'm not paying the best attention to chat because some of my gel paints got a little weird. Fuck, I just got it on me. Shit. Hold on. I'm just trying to mix them because they got like separated somehow. Hold on. So yeah, there was a video that pops up in my thing, right? MGL spa package. Oh my God, remember that thing? My spa package. Oh. All right. Let's see. 90s Con. But then I searched it, but You got to see the people that are walking around this place. Like, it's bad. All right, hold on a second. Like, I just like to pay all this money, right, for like fucking pictures with celebrities for like what fucking reason? Oh, I don't know. I'll be able to find the same video. Shit. Popped up in my. Oh, this was it. This was it. All right. I think this was it. I just want to give you guys a little preview of the people. That's all. And then we'll go back to watching. Ooh, what a bright yellow this is. Holy shit. I follow every sound. Just say you want. No, we can't do this music. Like, oh, look. Speaking of the devil here. Hold on.
To kind of shut down a little, so I didn't get to get as much footage as I had
Like,
hoped.
she's
But
with
I
her
hope you guys
people.
enjoyed.
So I could say,
Thank you
she
for watching
found her
Lollyland,
tribe.
and we will see you next time.
Oh shit, I went a little too far. Was this the video I watched? Like, dude, I don't know.
Brothers will be over here in a little bit.
This is what it is. Like, this is what it is.
Nick and I are at 90s Con. Come out if you're still here tomorrow, guys. We've got our MMC people here. The panels are here. I'm not the panels. The people. There's some celebrities that are not here yet.
Like, it's a bunch of grown-ass fucking nerdy fucking white people. That's what's here.
Nikki had a very good experience with AJ. The Lawrence brothers will be over here in a little bit.
Wow, that dude's short. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Not for me. Not for me. Sorry, let's just go back.
Wanted in one day. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it was a 3-day event. Yeah, could there have been more people we wanted to see? Sure, if we stayed for the whole 3 days.
I just want to say, like, I love the 90s, dude, and I'm so happy that I fucking lived during that time. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit! Wait, I left one of my colors upstairs. I'm happy that I lived during the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we had some of the best music, the best television, the best movies, but I would never fucking pay this much money to like go see like washed up celebrities. You know? I don't care all that much, you know, it's not all that important to me to have pictures with celebrities. Like, I don't know. It's just like kind of pathetic as a grown ass adult.
Absolutely. But
Right.
I wanted to get back to my mom. Well,
Right.
he was a bit sloppy and made a scene in front of Shannon Doherty and Alicia Silverstone.
Oh no!
Yeah, I remember
He
you
came
saying
back
that.
he came back with a wiped out bank account and
It's like,
told
oh,
my
no.
husband that basically
Alicia Silverstone's gonna be mad at you now. Like, what the fuck, dude?
he was robbed out of his bank account, and he was very, very drunk when my husband picked him up. Anyway, before we had gotten to my mother's house, that's when the incident with the incident happened with the gas station when he fell. And the whole time driving, I was thinking, because he was dozing and sleeping, and I said, Princess, like, what the hell is going on? You should have had enough rest. There's no reason that you should be dozing off like this. It just doesn't make. Hold on a second.
Well, maybe he's on the DeLorean.
Okay. It doesn't make any sense that you should be sleeping right now. And the thing is he was drinking. And
the thing is
I've been away from him for a long time.
It's always the thing is, right? I like how she likes to paint, you know, him as like the addict, right? Meanwhile, you don't hang out with people like this by accident. You know what I'm saying? If you're straight, you're not going to be hanging out, especially if you're a recovering addict, right? You're not going to fucking put yourself in a position where you're with somebody who's in an active addiction. At least most normal people wouldn't, right? But like, she just, you know, it's like, oh, Princess does all the drugs and you just idly sit by You know what I'm saying? While he's like fucking up. I don't know. I don't know if I buy that. Like, I don't know if I buy it. I just don't. I don't buy it. I don't buy that Princess is, he's just always bringing these drugs around and he doesn't, there has to be a level of comfortability with people. Most drug addicts don't openly use drugs. Like they try to hide it. So like it just makes it very hard for me to believe that Princess is just like, sneaking all these drugs around her and she has no fucking idea. I don't know.
Except for going out to eat here, eat there, and just meeting up to eat. And I think that being at that other bed and Airbnb, I think with him being by the nightclubs, and I'm glad that Gina is on panel right now. Because Gina knows more about the area that he's staying in than I will ever know. And Gina and I had a pretty long conversation when I was driving back from my mother's the other night. And she said, he's going to be able to get, drugs. He's going to be able to get his hands on anything in that area and shady people.
Look, dude, addicts, if they're really addicts, they will find drugs anywhere they go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna find it no matter what. It don't matter where they're going. I just heard this story. It was an actual horrible story about this dad who went on a I think it was a lacrosse tournament with his son. Okay. And he went out, the son fell asleep in the hotel room. He went out in the middle of the night to go get some drugs. Okay. And he ends up getting something and it ends up being laced with fentanyl. And he takes it in the middle of the night while the kid is sleeping. And the kid wakes up in the middle of the night. In the morning, and the dad is gone. So, like, addicts, they will find what they need wherever they are. It doesn't matter where they are. If they want to get drugs, they will find a way to get them. So, just more ignorance over here on her part. I mean, she should know that, There's actually a video clip out there of her asking for coke.
I mean, there was something happening when she met him, where the night before he was saying that he went to a dungeon or something, and he never told me the story. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
I remember him saying that, yeah.
And I still don't know this story. And he's like, it's better off that you don't know the story. I'm just like, James, don't you know that if something happens to you, and we don't know where you went, where are we supposed to start?
He's a grown ass man. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't mother a grown ass man. The guy's grown. He's going to do things. It is what it is. Oh, whoops. I can't believe she's telling all this guy's business, though. Like, this poor guy has no sense of privacy in his addiction. Like, I mean, fuck. He might as well do shit right on screen, right? Because she's just going to tell everybody about it anyway. Sick.
For you. If we don't know who you're hanging out with, where you're going, your phone is never charged. You're not letting us talk to doctors. You're like, he's like accepting things from anybody. So anyway, back to this video and what me and my husband was talking about earlier. And we had one of my Patreons on the phone, and we had Justin. I've never seen this supposed video or was paying attention to what was happening at my mother's house.
Bullshit.
Me neither.
Princess went to the...
How do these people believe this shit? How? I mean, it's clear as day that she's sitting right there watching. And these people are like, yeah, totally. It's like, dude, really? You can't be that fucking stupid.
After we were driving back to the house, my mother's house, when he was tired, I really thought that he was going to go into one of the guest bedrooms and go to sleep while my husband was coming to get him. That didn't happen. He thought it would be great to go to a liquor store and give both of my nephews
alcohol. I ordered Chinese food. And then what was happening was I didn't see it. I was looking at my chat. I found out after. My sister was violated.
Oh my God.
He touched my sister's chest and her buttocks. And he later on told me that she told him, listen, if my fiance was here and saw you touch me like that, he would be very, very pissed. You need to watch it. And then I was hearing rumors that there is a supposed video of him crushing a Dilaudid and snorting it.
I honestly didn't see that.
Told me that
nobody.
That's just what people are saying, and that's not really what happened. I don't need to see the video, but I don't have this video. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be remembered.
I don't want to be remembered. Oh my God, dude. This is too much. It's too much, guys. I don't want to be remembered. Okay. That makes sense. Good Lord.
I don't want to be reminded of it, but I did tell Adrian, I said, all right, listen, we've got a major problem. I go, he is out of control. I said, and that past weekend, I said, not only is, I go, this is just out of control. My husband is like, you know what? I don't even give a fuck that it's on YouTube. I don't give a fuck that people are watching it. I don't care that people are showing it. He goes, what I care about is the fact that he is doing this in your mother's house while your mother is in the hospital. So I contacted Princess. And I told him, you're not going to off yourself in front of me. We've offered you help so many times. He also, I just found out that he made one of the most disgusting, I don't like the way he treats Gina, the things that he says.
I thought him and Gina were like a thing. Aren't they dating, the two of them? Sorry, I can't see the chat right now because I'm trying to fucking paint my nails. So, but I thought they were like an item. No, I can't get this to look the way I want it to.
He constantly says things like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to be high or something like that, and drunk as hell in order to hook up with a woman, a trans person." That's very hurtful.
Yeah.
I think it's hurtful. When he knows she likes him. And the other thing is, when I had my private conversation with Gina, I said, listen, not for nothing, but his alcohol is always going to be his number one girlfriend. He's always going to be married to that alcohol. And there's nothing you can ever say or ever do. And the thing is I love Princess. He is my best friend. But the thing is,
I don't treat him like a best friend. The thing is I don't treat him very much like a best friend. Oh my God, dude. This is like crazy.
Hope. I'll never, ever win. Therefore, why should I even try? Because this is the thing. When I try to bring it up, he does this thing where he shakes his head and automatically it's turned off and I'm dismissed. He shakes his head.
Gee, I wonder why.
And you hear nothing. And it's like he can turn it off in his head. He shuts the lights off. He shuts it all off. And I told Adrian, I said, Adrian. And Adrian's attitude is like, he's a grown man. He makes his own choices.
Well, he is a grown man. And he does make his own choices. You can't control that. Only a narcissist would think they could control that.
I said, but Adrian, come on. I can't watch this. I said, I have my mom's My mom is deteriorating. My mom is nothing but skin and bones. Do you know how hard that is to look at? She goes, I understand. I said,
Here
now
we go.
I got
laying it on.
him who has no respect at all. He has no respect for me. He has no respect for my sister. He has no respect for my husband or Jake. It's all about Princess. And the fact, and you want to know something, you could say, all right, fine, these people on YouTube, they have no respect for Marissa, what she's going through. That's fine. I'm not asking for anyone to respect me in my time of whatever the hell's going on. Fine, whatever. I don't expect that from anyone. It's fine. But for him to not have any respect for my mother's home, for him.
Yeah, that's what it's.
So how did this turn into all about Princess? I'm like so confused right now. Gina, the newest 3-month lap dog, and Jilly, the silliest of the month. Yeah. They're all just sitting there. It's always like, oh my God, the whole thing's about her.
Yeah, that's what I care about. Because Princess comes before any of these people on YouTube. I don't know these people. Their opinions don't matter.
Bullshit.
What matters is my friendship with him. Because if something happens to Princess, you know, he's my friend. He's been in my life for a very, very long time. And you have to know do you know how it feels when you're trying to say, listen, I'm watching you destroy yourself and you don't even care about your own life? And he's like, I'm going to live forever. He believes that once that his gallbladder was taken out, he can drink again. He does believe that.
What? I thought, wait a second. Wait. Did anybody else just catch that? She says once, all right, these look cool. Nails on fleek. I just got to put some detail, gold detail, and then it'll be. I did a matte top coat, and it looks really fucking cool. But it needs a pop of color. So I'm wondering if I should do a gold transfer foil or. Decisions. I have gold drawing gel, but I think I don't know if I should do a top coat or a drawing gel. Oh my God, this is so hard. Fuck, now I don't know which one's the gold one though. Motherfucker. All right, let me press play.
And now, why are they still giving him? You know what my husband said? He said, I can't believe nobody from YouTube contacted his fucking doctor.
Why would anybody contact the doctor? Why? Why would somebody from YouTube contact Princess's doctor, dude? Why? Tell me.
I said, Adrian, how are they supposed to know who the fucking doctor is?
Yeah, good.
I said, I don't even know who his fucking doctor is.
Fucking doctors.
He goes, well, that's true.
You gotta want to change to for somebody.
He doesn't want it. He's never gonna stop drinking. And guess what? A 6-month rehab is not gonna help him. Not someone like him. He's escaping reality.
Kind of like how you do, huh?
He's escaping something. And it had to have happened during.
I don't understand, dude. This has been a long, ongoing thing, right? Since Princess has come into, wherever the fuck they are, right? I don't understand how you think that this man is just going to stop drinking magically. That's not how it works, unfortunately. Love sometimes, or, whatever the fuck she's thinking, that's not how addiction works. You can't just love somebody out of their addiction, unfortunately. You're not just gonna. I don't know. It's like her and her husband seem to be under the impression that Princess was gonna move there, and then his addiction was just gonna magically disappear. Without this guy going to rehab, nothing's going to change. And I don't understand why neither one of them gets it. I don't get it. Like, I don't know. They thought putting him up in a house and giving him all these nice things was somehow magically going to make him not drink. Like, what?
During his adolescence or his teen years, back before I knew him. Now, I don't have a psych degree, and he never really gets into his past.
Oh, shit, I grabbed the
And
wrong
then
thing.
I find out that he randomly calls up Gina and says, I love you. What do you mean you love her? Because you say these hurtful things.
Oh
I mean,
God.
the things that he says are very fucking hurtful. And I'm like, why would, and I'm sure Gina has heard me in the background saying, stop it! Don't
Yeah, you're
say
always
that.
yelling at him for it.
Don't say that.
She's always yelling at him because she treats him like a child. She treats Princess more like a child than she does her own fucking child.
Yeah. I can't do that. I can't do it anymore. And I told Adrian, I said, Adrian, I go, I've been telling you, we have see, the only thing positive about the situation about bringing him here is we did help extend his life. Because if you look at him, if you go back and you see the videos of when he first got here, he looked like he was about to just keel over and die. There's people in the chat that'll probably be like, oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, watching your old videos, he looks so, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, when I went back and watched, your older videos and stuff, yeah.
So now she's going to like accredit herself and her husband with like saving his life after all this.
Absolutely.
Oh, he looked like he was about to boom.
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 No, it's sad.
So
it really is.
I mean, I'm all about laying low, not addressing anything.
Bullshit. But here she is addressing it.
But fine. You know what? I'm never going to sugarcoat anything. But for them to say Princess was crushing up a pill and snorting it, I don't know what they fucking saw. But
apparently there was nothing to see, honestly.
I know. Apparently there's nothing to see. But I'll tell you something. If my sister or I would have seen him do that, there would have been, my sister would have lost control. And I have never seen him actually sniff a pill. I don't know why he would have sniffed a pill. And if he's gotten that.
She's like, I've never seen him sniff a pill, but I've definitely seen him sniff some cocaine. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, Lord, this is too much. Too much.
Dad, I have to say that area has to be a huge culprit.
What?
It is, Marissa. It's really not a good area for him to live at. Like where the Airbnbs are, or at least one of them, that is a nicer area of Harrisburg. But really, that whole city is just trash.
Oh yeah, where he's staying is riverfront property. Yeah, it's where the nice hotels are, the restaurants. I know, but he's meeting up with people. I mean, you have to tell me, Gina, how does one even find a sex dungeon? What the fuck is that?
I don't know anything about that shit.
That's crazy.
That would scare the hell out of me.
That seems like some undercover stuff that goes on.
I've never heard of that. I never heard of that. I mean, and he never told me, and I never asked. But the thing is,
why would you ask? Hey, have you been to a
getting
sex
very
dungeon?
secretive. He's getting very, very secretive. And I have to say, you know what? I'm sorry, but I have to turn my back on you because if something happens, I don't know where he's going. He doesn't want to tell me. He doesn't want. And
you're not his fucking mommy. That's why. She's like, he doesn't want to tell me. You're not his mother, dude. Why would a grown ass man have to tell you where he's going all the time? I mean, really? Oh my God. She's exhausting. God bless anybody who fucking deals with this woman on a regular basis. Seriously. I would lose my fucking ever living shit if I had to listen to her. Oops, sorry. Pressed the wrong button here.
Oh, 3 o'clock in the morning, wake us up. And my husband, you'll hear him say, dear Lord, what in God's name are you doing? I'm lost. I don't know where I am. And he'll say, just go towards the river.
Oh my God.
What?
Well,
the fuck? What, is he wandering in the woods? What the fuck?
You know, he's lucky that, you know, that no one has hurt him in any way, you know, when he's like that and doesn't know where he's at. And especially being alone. If he's alone walking the streets.
And not everybody in not all of Harrisburg is gay friendly. Like where the Airbnbs are, that's in the gayborhood. But if he's adventuring out, oh my God, there's thugs and shit.
Thug life.
Wow.
That will kill him in an alley for being gay. Yes, exactly.
All we can do is just pray for him at this time, you know, in hopes that he'll wake up and get some sort of help. It's sad. And I'm sorry that you have to go through it, you know. And the thing is, it's like, you know, people are talking about it like it was you. Yeah, it happens, you know, when you're alive, but it wasn't you. You weren't doing that. And you had no idea.
I don't listen. Those pills were dilaudid pain pills. I have no reason to mess with a pain pill unless I have a.
Do we believe this, folks? Do we believe this? I don't know. I don't know. She has no reason to mess with a pain pill. So she says, right? So she says.
Tooth being pulled, and they're not giving you dilaudid, okay?
No.
They're gonna tell you to take some, what do they call it? Ibuprofen 800, okay? Yeah, now, I don't take no pain pill. I don't need pain pills. It's not listen. When I was addicted to Xanax, I didn't even like Ativan. I didn't like Valium. I didn't like that other one. Klonopin. I didn't like any of them. I only liked Xanax. So anybody that wants to say, listen, she's a
Klonopin and Xanax are like pretty much like kissing cousins, no? Aren't they like the same thing? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Oh my God, dude. Help us. Lord, help us. This woman is insane. Fucking insane. All right. I have to do a test now. Woohoo. 60 seconds in the cooker.
This big, huge pill popper. Like, no, it was only Xanax, and it had to be 2 bars. 2 bars. That was the magic number.
All right, bro. I have taken Xanax before, and let me just tell you something. 1 bar would fucking knock me out of my ass. I've taken 1 bar before, back in the day, right? And fucking 1 bar put me the fuck out on my ass. 1 bar. That's 4. When you go to the doctor and they prescribe you, because I've had it prescribed, but I've also taken it from, you know, friends who have given it to me, like way back in the day. I haven't taken Xanax in over 10 years, but when they prescribe it, when they prescribe it to you for like the first time, they give you like 0.25, I think it is, and like so that the bar is 4 of those. 4 of those. So 4 of what they would give you to start out with. So that, I mean, that's going to put most people out. 2 of those things, girl, you were heavily addicted.
That was
Holy
the one
shit.
that made me smile. No more, no less.
I honestly don't get how people get addicted to Xanax. Like, I understand it's addictive, but I just don't get why you would want to feel that feeling of like just passing the fuck out, because that's essentially what it is. It just makes you tired. I never found that it actually helped with my anxiety. Oddly enough, like it just didn't do anything for my anxiety. So I don't know. I wasn't a fan, but
I'd be asleep.
You'd be asleep? Well, guess what? That's why I did it.
Well, guess
That's
what? There's
what I
people
like.
out there that do more than that. So, you know, it's
Yeah, there were people in the rehab that were doing 8 bars a day.
Jesus.
I was like, okay,
Oh
I
my
would
God.
be dead.
Dude, that's a lot.
I would be dead.
yeah, it's easy. I heard it's very easy to get addicted to something like that.
Oh yeah.
So right now, I got bigger. Honestly, I really do have bigger things going on in my life than YouTube. I really, really do.
Right.
I got to see what my husband's gonna do about Princess. Like when my husband was bitching about, I don't care what they talk about on fucking YouTube. I care. He's like, I care that he did this.
Dude, she is so reliant on her husband to make every fucking decision for her. Like, it's kind of sad. She's like a grown-ass woman, and I've never seen a grown-ass woman so reliant on her husband for, like, everything. Like, dude does everything for her. Everything. It's pretty sad.
It's in your mother's house while your mother is in the fucking hospital fighting for her life. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of mentality that we are dealing with here. It's not.
You're so right. She talks at people, not with them. 100%. She never has like a back and forth conversation. It's always just her talking and other people listening. 100%.
Not about YouTube. It's about more than that. It's about this is the kind of shit that we don't deal with. We don't deal. Listen, I'm dealing with on YouTube people like Princess. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't want people like Princess in my life.
Yeah.
Get what I'm saying? I don't want Princess becoming like this. And
wait, what? Did she just say she doesn't want people like? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Just so confused.
You know what? Princess has a good heart, but he's losing his way very quickly. He's losing his way really quickly. And that's really sad.
But Princess has been losing his way. Like, this is not new. This guy's been addicted for a very, very long time. Didn't they know this before they took him in to live with them? Or I don't know where the fuck he lives, near them. Like, this is not a new situation by any stretch of the imagination. This dude's been knee deep in addiction for a very long time.
And I don't want my son to die. And the thing is I can't help him, and I can't help my mother. My mother is not looking good. She looks really. I saw my mother. I saw my mother when I got to my mother's house, and I was standing there, and I looked at her, and my stepfather was on one side, my sister was on the other. You know, she thinks she's waving a magic wand, and my mom's her mouth is open.
Here we go again. Having to describe in graphic detail how her mom looks. Oh my God, dude.
And
her poor mother.
I kind of lost my balance. And the next thing I knew, you know, my sister was over me. My stepdad was over me. And I was on the floor. I lost my balance, and I started crying. I said, I can't. I said, I don't know what to. How are we gonna get mommy better at this point?
Yeah,
She's gone. She's gone. Some people might not like this phrase that she's gone.
She really likes saying that.
But guess what? By the way, my mom still doesn't know who I am. My mom is gone. She is gone. And I
cannot believe she could just keep repeating this.
We got a chance to say goodbye.
No. And I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you're going through. And
I think everybody knows what I meant. I think everybody really knows what I meant.
And you know what?
No, that's not the case. People took that the wrong way. Now we know because you've like made this explanation up for it, but we didn't know that.
Too, and I might not. I don't think that you would mind me saying this, but I was on the phone with you last night. Prior to being on the phone with you as you were coming home, and I heard you say, I heard you talking to your mother, and I heard you saying, "It's me, Marissa, mommy." And
wait a second,
it broke my heart.
Wait a second.
You didn't know who she was, and I heard she.
Wait a fucking second. Why is she on the phone with people from YouTube while she's visiting her mother? Somebody explain that one to me. Wow, dude. She can't get off. Like, dude, oh my God, bro. Does she have any real life friends or people that she could talk to? I mean, how well does she know Jilly Bean? You know, that she would have her on the phone while she's visiting her mother.
She was out of it. Yeah, I heard her try to speak, but there wasn't really anything coming out. It sounded like a moan. You know what I mean? And
oh my God, dude.
I understand where you're coming from. Like it's true, and this is, everybody agrees with things differently. Wow. Doesn't make you a bad person at all. That's just the way people grieve. I mean, YouTube is the least of your worries right now.
It should be.
And that's what people don't get. They think that Molly. I mean, they just think that like you're not going live because your channel's down, or
that's exactly why she's not going live, you idiot. Like, you actually believe that she's not going live because what other reason? What other reason? Oh my God, dude, these people are dumber than they fucking sound and look. I mean, seriously, I can never cut anything. Hold on, sorry, cutting foil. I can't pick it up. Fuck, I just unraveled the whole fucking roll. Shit. All right, this is insane.
What not going live because you don't want to.
No,
and I can respect that.
I'm not going live at all.
Yep.
Because you can't.
I'm not going live at all.
Oh my God.
Not at all.
And I think every single one of us in this chat, I mean, it's only 42, but hey, we all support you.
This is amazing that these people really believe this shit.
In my Patreon, everyone gets my number. I told them 24 hours. I'll talk to them all one-on-one.
What the fuck?
I will do group calls with all of them. We'll all be on chats. We have been doing it.
What?
Yep. That's even better. I think some of them are happier that way.
It is.
And if they respect me, they won't send me any YouTube links to anybody's chats, anybody's lives or videos. I don't care. I don't care at all. What I got was a strike.
All right, so here's where she explains this. We didn't have to listen to this whole thing, but whatever. What the fuck is going on here? Why is this foil sticking to everything else? Maybe I should have wiped this off before I did this. Okay, lesson learned. I don't want it on that part. I don't know if I like the way that looks. We'll have to figure it out.
So that everyone in the chat knows. I got a strike. It'll stay on there for 3 months. This is like my 16th strike.
That is impossible. Okay? What she's saying right there is impossible. If that's her 16th strike, she wouldn't have her fucking channel anymore. You don't get 16 strikes. I mean, you could get, there's different types of strikes that you can get, but if you get more, I just read the thing to you guys. So I don't know what the fuck she's trying to pull over here, but girl.
That's not a big deal. But neither of my channels have gone down. I put a whole shitload of videos on both channels private. Because I know they're trying to report all the videos and stuff.
No, you deleted them, but okay.
Right. Right.
People think they're smart. I know what Miss Williams' weakness is. I know what her plan is. She ran to all those people she hated for a reason. Remember what Laura said?
Is she fucking chewing? Holy shit, man. When does this woman stop eating? Oh my God, dude.
Remember Laura said, don't you remember? You guys left me when I was being attacked. Mallory doesn't like being attacked. Mallory doesn't like being attacked. Who was she getting attacked by weeks ago? Other channels. So when I'm not live, guess what? They're going to need someone to attack for content.
Oh
And you know
God.
what? Go back and look at her. She's not peachy clean. I mean, I don't understand why they're going after you.
I don't know. Just wait. Once you start realizing they're not making any money, guess what? These people love turning on people. Mallory thinks she's smart right now. What? And
People are asking how they get your phone number. They don't see it in Patreon.
Oh my God.
Who's asking?
One bless Oma. How do we get? It's on the screen. I commented. I put it on the screen. How do we get the number? I don't see it on Patreon.
It's in there.
She's not going to tell you.
You'll see. Just watch. Just watch.
She's like, if you don't have it, you don't have
Just
it.
watch.
So too bad.
Just watch.
Sucks to be you.
All I'm saying is, just remember, Molly GoLightly feeds a lot of people.
Who is she feeding? Who? Tell me. Laura? Who is she feeding? She really fucking thinks that. Like, she really fucking thinks that she's like, oh my God, dude. I can't with these people. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like so fucking ridiculous.
I feed a lot of people. And Mallory knows that. What is she gonna do? I still have my other channel that I could be going live on every single day, but I'm not going to.
The one with the dog, whatever. Your life coaching for children, dude. Oh my God, I just spit everywhere because I was like, holy shit. Like, holy shit. Holy shit, people. Holy shit. I can't with this lady.
I'm not going to do that.
That's up there. So if that answers your question to somebody that in the chat, they ask, does that mean that you can't go live? She can go live. She just chooses not to. She has other things to worry about than YouTube.
No, I'm doing this. I'm doing this as an experiment.
Okay, that's what I heard the other day. She's doing this as an experiment. Girl. Stop it. I want to see how the community is I'm going to see how the community is gonna react. That's all.
I like it.
Want to see exactly.
I like
that,
it.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Some friend you are, Gina.
And you want to know something? My supporters just still support me. I'm getting new Patreons every single day. Bullshit. Bullshit. You guys want to take a peep at the nails? You see the swirly? I kind of got it.
I like it matte. I hate matte nails, but I kind of just like the way it looks matte. I think it looks really pretty. Okay.
Every single day. So
bullshit.
And I like to say I had a few people reach out to me and they say that, you know, that they do want to talk to you and they want to, like, as a life coach.
Absolutely.
Why?
Yeah, she's taking calls.
Keep me busy, guys. Keep me busy.
This is what she wants. So
What I want.
Got pencils everywhere.
Keep me busy, guys. Keep me busy. Keep me busy.
I cannot believe there's
you gotta
actual
keep
human
your mind
beings out
busy.
there that want life coaching advice from this idiot.
This is amazing.
I'll tell you one thing.
Like, what's wrong with these
I'll
people?
tell you one thing. Justin has been an amazing friend. He really has.
Justin, you're an amazing friend.
Jen, all of you guys have all been Navy vet. Everyone has been such a great friend to me. And I love that all you guys are smart enough to realize that this is all bullshit. And you want to know something? You want to clip something? I have to. And
They
I
haven't
don't want
realized
anyone
it's
to be
all
mad
bullshit.
at me, but I have to give a thumbs up to friggin' Savage. Still a bitch, but
How does she
Savage.
How does she know what Savage is doing?
Sticking up for what?
How does she know what Savage is up to? That's what I'm like. I thought you didn't watch junkie channels or hater channels or whatever you want to call them.
What's right? Not being a two-faced bitch. Because you want to know something? There's one thing that I can respect.
Okay, these nails are fire.
And I can't stand that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Being a two-faced bitch. I love the fact that when I had people coming to me saying, you know what? I hate that Molly Go fucking lightly, bitch.
Who is that supposed to be?
But at least she's not fucking, but Mallory, but you can't be fake. You can't be two-faced. Now just remember.
Everything's just remember. Just remember.
He went against that fucking baby. She went against Quentin Simon.
What the fuck is she talking about? More gaslighting.
You did?
Yeah.
She ran over to Cher. How do you fucking do that with a straight face? You know what? Mallory's running scared, and her fall is gonna be so fucking hard.
And Cher's one of her fucking mods.
Yep, and I am gonna.
Oh my god, I can't. I just can't with these people. Oh my god, these look so cool. This looks so cool. What a great idea. Okay, sorry.
Gonna be fucking cheering that
just
on.
admiring my nails.
With her fucking backdoor, it's gonna be so hard.
She's doing
That
great.
downfall.
I'll give you guys another. Let me see if I can get a better. Hold on a second. I'll put the light on them so you guys could actually see them. Hold on a second. Woo! I'll give the peace symbol. They look pretty cool. Like, they look pretty cool. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I'm giving you guys a finger. Thank you. I kind of have no choice though. I'm just showing you the nails. Can I make this a little bigger? I probably look so scary right now. There you go. Woo! They look pretty cool. My nails look dirty underneath because I'm working on them still. I think they look pretty good. It's kind of hard to like show nails on here. I think I'm gonna add some like gold detail to some of them. Might do like a full cover one where there's like no pink showing. All right, gotta go. Bye. All right.
Is going to be so hard. And you want to know something? I don't encourage mass reporting. I don't do that. I've never done that. I don't do that. Just so you know. I don't care how bad it gets, guys. I don't do that. I believe in karma. People are... Listen.
Listen, Lindas, listen. Everything's like, listen.
People are going to get what they deserve. You walk through this life, and I'm talking to every single one of you guys. Everyone goes through our life. We do it with honesty, with purpose. We do things the right way.
Yeah.
Whatever your destiny is, guess what? The universe sees it. The universe sees what kind of person you are.
And here we go with her karma bullshit again.
If you want to be two-faced and you want to be you want to be a shitty person, trust me,
it's so funny when she says shit like this, because it's like, girl, are you listening to yourself here? Like, are you listening to yourself? Like, sounds like you're talking about yourself. Just saying. Like, I mean, oh my God, it's just incredible. It's incredible that somebody could be this fucking narcissistic. Really is. It amazes me. Really does. Like, how do you get this narcissistic? How does this happen?
It's gonna come back. All right?
Yep. We heard you. Thank you so much for coming up. I really, really appreciate it. It really means a lot to all of us. I think we all.
Thank you so much for
love the
talking
fact that
about
you came up
yourself
here.
for fucking.
And I think you should highlight that
straight.
comment.
Which one?
Justin says the one thing about Cher is that she's not loyal to anyone. Let's take this as a lesson. And I've been trying to say this for the past 5+ years that I've been on YouTube. There is no loyalty on YouTube. And if you think that uniting and siding and doing all this stuff, that there are real friendships on YouTube, take me and look at all the mistakes and all the time.
You know, it's sad because like she really believes that, and for her that's 100% the truth, right? Because she doesn't know how to be loyal to people. So for her, that's true. For me, not so much. Like, have I come across shitty people on this platform? Of course I have, but you're going to come across that anywhere in life, right? You're going to come across people that suck, and that's just life. But for her, I feel like it's especially true because, you know, she attracts like, right? Isn't that what they say? So she attracts shitty people because she is a shitty person.
Times that I've been shit on.
Did I say thank you?
I had snakes in the grass screw me.
It's always somebody else, right? She's always the victim. She's always the one getting screwed over by people. It's never her, though. She's never the one who screws anybody over, right? It's always everybody else.
Over. And I've done nothing wrong to these people.
In every case, right? In every case, she's like, I've done nothing wrong to these people. She's always the innocent, you know, victim in all this. It's like always like other people just, you know, decided to pick on her for no reason. People are just like, yeah, you know, I'm just going to fucking pick on her today. Like that. Come on, guys. You know, we know better. And those of us that have been around and watched her fuck over how many people? I mean, come on now. But she's always the victim in everything. Just like Laura. Laura's the victim all the time, right? Sure, guy. And Laura wants us to not pay haters. What was it? It was on Hartley's channel this morning. She's like, let's not pay haters. Okay, Laura. Sure. If you say so, girl.
Did I deserve what happened to me? Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Hell no.
No.
What happened to her? She got struck. She broke YouTube's terms of service. Did I deserve it? Absolutely, I did. I broke the fucking terms of service when it happened to me. And I got what I fucking deserved.
Nobody has any loyalty. None. And you want to know something? If you expect that in this game, because all this really is competition.
See, that's so weird that she says that. Well, maybe it's not that weird, because maybe between, you know, the narcissistic people on this platform, it is about, you know, the money hungry, narcissistic, attention hungry people. It is about that for them, maybe, you know, but for the rest of us, we're just here. We're just on YouTube. It's not a competition, but to those people, it probably is a competition. You know, in their heads, it probably is a competition, which is fucking sad.
This is competition. It's a competition about numbers, and it's a competition for money. It's like one of those. It's like Survivor. Casting people off of
These are the nails I tried doing last month, but I just like didn't get it right, and I'm just so proud of myself. They look
an
so
island,
cool.
right? Mm-hmm. That's what she's turning it into. I invited that person in and broke bread with this person. Who's the one who really? Yeah, who's the one who really?
Beth, and thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate it. If I didn't say thank you already.
Who really showed grace? I think that was me. Absolutely.
She showed grace.
1,000,000%. Absolutely. Who showed honesty? That would be me.
Wow.
How do you think that it feels to know that I subjected this person into my home?
Subjected them? That sounds like you were fucking torturing them or something. She's like, I subjected this person to my home, to my husband who has really tiny hands and a shrunken head. Oh my God. That dude is like, oh God. He is the least attractive man on the planet. I'm sorry. I just had to say it.
Into my life, into my world. This person was in my house. Absolutely. With daggers. Facts. Daggers.
Facts.
She was in my closet that has a code on it. Let me tell you,
she was in front of your son.
I had no clothes. Wait, she said I had no clothes and I returned everything. All right. Then why is there a lock on it with a code?
Oh my God.
What the hell am I protecting in there?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Thank you very much. Excuse me. Next.
Right. She forgot somebody else was there too at the same time. Like, she's saying these things and like Gina was right there with you.
Who cares?
Well,
honestly.
we also had cameras. We also had the camera on. Remember that. But don't worry.
Remember
I am very confident that whatever.
You sound very confident.
My absence is going to work. I know it's going to happen. She doesn't want to be by herself. So she's going to play all of these people.
Oh my God.
She's going to play them all. Because she's the trans card too. Everybody has picked up on the fact that they're scared to death.
You know who picked up on all this?
What? Did she just say she's scared to death? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What in the fuck are you talking about? Who's scared? I don't see that. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm missing something here, but I'm just not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. Mallory's scared. She don't seem very scared, if that's the case. Ay. Narcissist brains, like the way that they work, it's fucking amazing, honestly. All right, this one's good.
The first person to pick up on all this, you got to give it to him, was Jake. Jake knew it from the start.
Or so his mother says, right? Or so his mother says. Who knows if that's even true?
He knew something before we even did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said it to his father.
What did he say before? Tell him the story about how you were on the phone.
I was on the phone. They were going out for mommy son dinner.
Mommy son. That's so weird to me because, like, I don't know. It's just kind of like weird that why do you put like a specific time aside for you and your son? Like, I understand, but I don't at the same time. It almost seems like you're on like a visitation schedule. It's just strange.
Shopping. Jake was driving. I was on the phone with Marissa, and he asked who was on the phone. She told him. And he said hello to me and asked how I was doing. And he said,
she's making her fucking kid talk to these weirdos from YouTube. Like, does this girl know that pretty soon she's going to be the next Mallory? And like all her fucking, personal shit and her secrets, her deepest, darkest secrets that she shared with her quote unquote life coach are going to be all over YouTube. And like the whole fucking world's going to know about them. Does she know that or no? She doesn't know that yet. Okay. Didn't think so.
that woman was not here for my mom from the start. I knew it by the way she looked at her. I saw it and I said something to my father. That's exactly what he said. And it was the same day that when Marissa was...
I can't believe she makes her kid like talk to these fucking people. Like, that's so weird, bro.
Live, that he came up to the camera and told how he felt about it. And he told everybody that was in the chat that he saw it from the moment she got there. He met her. The way she looked at her, every move was with disgust.
She just had like this dark aura about her.
Bad energy.
Oh my God. So Gina could read auras apparently, but she can't read the aura of this one. Make that make sense.
Yeah, really bad dark energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I saw the eye rolling and stuff.
Eye rolling apparently equals dark energy. Now. Okay.
I didn't think anything of it, but now that we all look back.
Yeah, the thing with Bullhorn Betty was, in all actuality, Justin brought that up and said, Marissa, it did start with Bullhorn Betty because she felt left out because Bullhorn Betty came. Bullhorn Betty didn't have a real point to come here. It was just as fast as the plan for Mallory to come.
What?
I told Justin.
I said the same thing, Justin.
Well, that's the whole thing, man. It makes me question. Oh, whoops.
I said the same thing as Justin.
Why did Mallory even go down there? See, that's where that's ooh, what the fuck? Like a little bug crawling on my hand. That's the thing that I question. Like, what made her all of a sudden decide to go out there? You do have to question her motives. It's very odd.
Justin just said,
okay. That is what she was pissed about.
Yep.
Yeah. So Justin told me recently that she was pissed that Bullhorn Betty came. All right, and we got footage. All right. Well, this is the thing.
Footage of what?
Bullhorn Betty did a lot of traveling around that time. From what Bullhorn Betty explained to me, was that she was so devastated over what had happened with a part of her roof, and she didn't want to be in that house anymore, that she was spending time doing this, going here, going there. And she said, and I told her, you want to just come up here? And she did. She did pay for her own ticket. And it was like a last minute thing. And not only that, but literally the day before, we decided to drive to the Poconos and go to the killer, the Idaho 4.
What?
And
the house. Yeah, we remember that.
Dob. What's her name? Megan Dobbs' house. It wasn't about heels on the ground. Mainly, heels on the ground is something that we kind of just do when we're all together.
What?
I never really thought that Mallory would kind of expect an invitation. I mean, this is making no sense. Like, none. If she wanted to come, I would just say, okay, come. You can take the other room.
What?
I don't know. I mean, if she wanted to be there, she should have just said, "Yeah, bitch, I'll be there too, bitch." But yeah, like, why would I care? There's another room. She could have had.
I would never. I still can't get over the fact that she has complete strangers staying in her fucking house. Like, that is so fucking weird to me. And I just can't imagine having complete strangers walking around my kitchen and shit. Like, shit is fucking weird, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. If that's how you have to live her, alleged lifestyle, no thanks. No thanks. I wouldn't want that at all. I think that's so weird.
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I had no fucking clue that Mallory was even in the heels until her little rant. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know she was involved.
How did you not know that?
She showed up at that Quentin Simon's house for one day, and I'll tell you, Andra, if you look at Andra's Bullhorn Betty's video outside the courthouse, she said, "I'm going to clear the air on things that were said about Dolly." That she said Mallory's a liar.
Isn't she like going after this Dolly guy now? Isn't that like her newest like victim? She's like, he's on her target, I guess, list.
She told her a flat out liar. What she said is a lie. Dolly drove down to meet her, and she's already gone. She didn't. She came, did her thing, and so she did clarify that the comment that Dolly made about the opportunity for photos was a photo opportunity and tears. Yeah, that was a lie. She didn't come to dinner. She didn't do any of that with us. Like, it really, I understand why he said that. That wasn't directed towards me. And I guess when she said, "I'm making my exit from Heels on the Ground," I never changed anything about that sizzle reel, nor did I get back at that last producer lady because my mom.
Because you knew that nobody was going to fucking care or give a fuck about that shit because it was stupid. Maybe. I don't know. Might be my imagination there, but something tells me that that thing was not going to be accepted.
Mom's got cancer. I didn't think of it as a priority to change anything or keep going. And that's why I guess you put it out there.
I don't even know why we're still listening to this. I don't know. Yeah, fizzle reel. Oh my God, that thing was ridiculous. Give me a break. Nobody wants to make a show about 3 idiots standing in front of a house screaming at it.
And you want to know something?
Who's watching that?
I meant what I said. Like, I didn't know about her criminal background.
Oh, and here we go.
When you have a criminal background like that, it's very, they will bring that up. You can't have a criminal background like that.
Dude, that is such bullshit. Okay, because let's just take Jersey Shore. Shit, we'll use that as an example. How many of those people do you think have been arrested before? I mean, give me a fucking break. That's such bullshit. They look at your background to make sure like you never fucking killed anybody. You don't have any violent history, drug offenses, but like, come on.
And Justin reminded me that when we were in Savannah, that we had said, he can never, Jonathan Lee Richards could never be a part of a TV show because of his background.
That's bullshit.
They don't go for stuff like that.
That's total bullshit.
Yeah. So, and that other thing about the hug. Okay, supposedly she showed me. She showed everybody a video of me hugging her in Savannah. Okay, well then, if I said you smelled good, then you probably smelled good when I hugged you the first time.
Oh my God,
that's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're literally like, Like sometimes I gotta remind myself that I'm watching grown ass fucking women. Like, oh my God, it's just bad, dude. These are grown ass fucking women we're listening to. Well, a grown ass woman, right? And oh my God.
Okay. Yeah, but what is that video? What does that short clip prove, though?
I don't know.
I don't know. Trying to say that you're a liar, because if that's what she wants to do, all the stuff she's saying today.
I know is that she's very petty.
Can be debunked too. Like, come on, man. Yeah, it's very petty.
But she's very petty, and
she's very petty. You're the one who said she fucking smells like a farm animal, and she's the petty one. I mean, come on. Wow.
Good luck to you, dude. Good luck. Good luck, man. Just good luck. If that's how you, why, my Lord, talk about taking notes. Like, that kind of person is not someone that
she's like, wow, the projection here is just unbelievable. She's like, talk about taking notes. Like, dude, you're the one who like notated that she smells bad or whatever you say. Who even knows if that's true? She smells like what would she say? A farm animal of some sort. Come on, girl. She like literally, that's what she does though. You know, even with Alicia, when she met Alicia in New Orleans, she's like, oh my God, she had a leaf in her hair. Like, oh my God, like that's the worst thing that could totally happen. Leaves. People never get shit in their hair. It must mean that you don't bathe. You know, meanwhile, this stank ass fucking tuna tank fucking really like should be talking about other people's odors when she clearly doesn't bathe on a regular basis.
I would ever want in my life, and just see it. Look and take, you know what? I think people need to take notes, because people like that are scary to me.
Oh my God.
And if God had to open the floodgates for me to see it,
what?
Well, then God have mercy on the others that were warned. So,
what does this mean? What does any of this mean? If God had to open the floodgates for you to see what? I don't get this. I don't get what she's trying to say here, dude. It's not making sense. Me no comprehend. Holy shit. Holy shit, people.
Go at your own risk, people. Proceed with at your own risk, okay? Because
that's what people say about you, though.
There is no lifeguards anymore. You're swimming in some choppy waters, people. At your own, proceed at your own risk. And you've already been shown that's what you're gonna get, and that's what you deserve. If that's what you're all about. Because just remember, she was singing another tune.
This is just insanity. Fucking insanity. Check this out. My little cement things make great nail wipe holders. So I store all my little wipes in here for my nails, because you have to clean them off quite often. There you go. There's a full set right there. Some I'm not crazy about, but I think I got what I was trying to do here. Right? How's it look? Okay. I look awful right now, so I do realize that.
When she was,
I haven't washed my hair. Like, I'm on like MGL level of grease in my hair right now because I just got it done. So like I don't like to wash it for a few days. So pardon the greasy hair today.
Trying to advocate for victims. That is all those people. I am not putting on a two-face. Okay?
I am not putting on a two-face. Everybody just wants to go down on me. She's like exhausting to listen to. Like really exhausting. Because it's just all bullshit. It's all lies, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, people. Holy shit. The best is Bridget. You guys know Boston Bridget. Her doing Mallory. Oh my God, I almost fucking died listening to it the other day. She's like, holy shit, people. Holy shit. She does it so good. She does it so good. She's like 3-faced, bro. She's like 4-faced. Oh my God. You would cut yourself with my nails. They're really not sharp. Everybody always says that, but they're not sharp because first of all, the point is rounded at the end. And they are good. They do make good little cutting tools though. Like if you need to like cut through paper or something. Like when I grab my allergy medicine, I could just pop my nails through like the little thing to pop it out of the blister pack. But yeah, you wouldn't. I've yet to hurt myself with them ever, and I do pretty sharp tips. I made them a little extra pointy because I knew I was doing this design. Well, I was thinking of doing this design, but when you layer on, I had to put on a few layers of like polish. It kind of thickens them up a little bit, so I knew that was going to happen. I had no plans on doing my nails this soon, but you guys saw the other day I broke it when I was on my live, so just like snapped my pinky nail, snapped right off, and I could have just fixed that one, but I wasn't crazy about my last set that I did, so I was like, you know what? I bought new poly gel. I wanted to try it, so shit happens. Holy shit, people. Anyone can use my shower. I don't give a fuck about your gender orientation. What?
She's very two-faced, and to think that that's the face that she chose, Jesus Christ, we're in trouble. Holy shit! Because you would think if someone was two-faced, they would put on a prettier. Holy fuck, we're all.
So after just getting struck for talking shit about Mallory, she is on this person's now doing it because she doesn't care about other people's channels, dude. Her breasts, I'm sorry, look so ridiculous in that picture. They look like they're bolted on. It's absurd. Why would you want to look like that? You look like a cartoon character.
Oh, get on a shingle. How can someone say they are helping kids care for kids when your brother is sexually assaulting his own daughter in the same house? Oh my God. I don't know. Mm-hmm.
Justin does a lot of his shit talking in comments from what I've been figuring out, right? He don't do it on live streams. He does it in the comments. Oh my God, by the way, last night, I'm like sitting outside. It was like, I couldn't fall asleep last night for some reason. It was like fucking 1 o'clock, maybe almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I haven't stayed up that late, but I think because my husband was home for such like a long stretch of time that I kind of almost got used to like staying up, like because he was home for a month. He was laid off from work, so which is fine. My husband actually, the way it works with his union and like unemployment, he actually makes more money somehow when he's home, which is crazy. So yeah, I couldn't really say that on the live because you know how people are. So anyway, he was home for like an entire month, right? So in the morning, at the beginning when he was like home, I was like getting up early with him, and we were driving together to bring my son to school. And then like the last week, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna sleep. He would get up and drive my son to school, so I was sleeping like till like whatever 9, not late or anything by any means, but so I think my sleep schedule got a little off from him being home. But anyway, last night I'm out. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I go outside and I hear woo, 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 and I'm like, oh, owls, dude. There was like 4 of them. It was crazy. I never heard them. I've only heard one, but there was like 4 of them. They were coming from like all directions. And like, I'm sorry, I get excited about shit like this because I live on Long Island and we don't get to see like cool nature. Like people out in like other places, there's bears and fucking coyotes and shit. Like we don't have anything cool like that. We have like your run of the mill brown squirrel, and then like birds, nothing exciting. Most of the birds are ugly. Well, no, not all of them. We get nice cardinals and stuff, but blue jays, but like we don't have any exciting wildlife here. So to hear an owl in like my town, I was like so excited about it. Fucking not just one, I heard like 3 or 4 of them, and like I could tell it was all coming from like different areas. And then one of them must have landed in my yard because I heard the leaves rustle, and then all of a sudden I heard him going hoo, 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 hoo. And I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. I don't know, I get extremely excited about owls. I'm sorry, they're so cool. You have owl phobia? Is that like a real thing?
I don't know.
I didn't know if that was a real thing.
A lot of people are showing who they.
These people haven't said a fucking word, like pretty much this whole entire stream, because she just keeps talking. And like somebody said in my stream earlier, she just like talks at people. Like there's no conversation there.
Truly.
Who's that? Who's that about? Golly.
Your background check.
Brother is a sex offender.
She doesn't want anyone to perceive her as a stinky biatch. This is funny. Well, then go meet her.
Who just belched?
Go meet her. If you're so interested in having a friendship with her, I dare you. I dare you. Go meet her. Go.
Maybe that's what it was,
Invite her
Julie.
to your house. Go meet her.
Ugh.
Look how mad she gets. Her and Laura get so fucking triggered by comments in the chat. It's hilarious.
Go meet her, everyone that loves her so much. I want you to go meet her.
Run your fingers through her hair.
Come check this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I got all these fucking TikTok songs stuck in my head.
If you want.
Is that what somebody's saying, that they want to meet her?
All right. These people.
Yeah. Not in here.
Yeah, she's disgusting. She's a pig.
Listen, listen.
Listen, Linda.
Was that Violet sounding like a pit bull?
That poor dog.
I don't care. You can bark. It just sounds like a big dog.
I thought it was several dogs.
Right. The only problem with these nails, I'm just thinking, is like I'm gonna have to wear black clothes, because if I wear like red or something, which I never wear anyway, but I was just thinking about that. I'm like, oh shit. That's why I hate doing my nails with like a lot of colors sometimes, because I'm like, oh fuck, now I gotta be worried about what I'm wearing all the time. Like an army green is not gonna go with these nails. Shit. Free
If
Violet.
anyone invites her to their house after this stunt, well, this is the thing. Guess what? What's her channel going to be like from here on out? Guess what? Think about it. Use your brain, people. What's the channel going to be about?
She's going
What
to
is
do
your
her
channel
lip
about?
singing videos.
What is your channel about? I love how like her and Laura really, truly in their fucking brains think that they're not drama channels. Like that fucking amazes me, how these two idiots could seriously think that they're not drama channels somehow. It's like amazing.
It was on TikTok.
No, think about what the channel's going to be about. She can't do true crime anymore.
Why can't she do true crime?
She's already showed that she's a fake.
I never thought Mallory was true crime anyway. I think she was just kind of riding your coattails because, look, it helped her. It helped her get subscribers. Didn't she just hit like, I don't know, she hit some number, 17,000 maybe, something like that.
Advocate for victims. She can't do that anymore, right?
As if she ever did.
Hey, Kelly.
Oh, so she can't do that without being in a group? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Junkie channel. No, I don't think she's a junkie channel. I don't think she's a junkie. I think that she's messing with the junkies. But guess what? They're going to turn on her they're going to turn on her so hard, she's going to lose it. She can't handle people.
Here we go with the fucking predictions. The Molly GoLightly fucking Miss Cleo predictions. She always does this shit. She's always like, got these like stupid predictions. Most of her predictions happen because she makes them happen. She's like, oh my God, I just sent a CPS call coming to somebody's house. Oh my God, it happened. How weird that happened. I can't believe it. It's not like I made it happen. It just happened.
People coming after her. That's why she ran to them. I'm telling you. Remember how everybody's always saying, oh shit, Molly was right. I'm right about this. That's why she ran to them. You guys didn't find it weird that she would run to these people? You didn't think, oh my God, how fake and two-faced.
That's
you
crazy.
Didn't think that?
Yeah. That.
They're like,
That's just
no.
the low.
I am so glad I didn't keep in contact with her. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you really made the right choice here, Gina Diamond. The woman who exposed your financial situation and all that shit. Totally the better choice here.
She really thought you were going to too.
And I think a lot of people thought that too, because we're both trans, so you would think that we would bond or whatever.
Yeah, she's like, here's my prediction. I think the cops are going to show up at somebody's house at 2:00 in the morning. Oh my God, it happened. I'm so shocked. I predicted this. Totally predicted it. But I didn't make it happen or anything.
No, I don't want any parts of that. And you know, Quentin's my baby. So the fact that she's
oh my God,
not only friends with Cher, but makes her a mod.
Dude, these things creep me the fuck out with these people like taking ownership over like missing children. I'm sorry. It's just fucking weird, dude. Quentin's my baby. Like, oh my God. Gina, find better friends, girl. Find better friends. This is not, you're better off not being friends with this asshole. Because, you know, she just likes to share all your personal financial business, you know, and all that kind of shit.
How fucking dare you disrespect that baby like that?
That's exactly what she did.
What?
Yes.
Can I ask, like, I honestly don't know the answer to this question, which is why I'm asking it. But, like, how did she disrespect the baby? Please. How? I don't know. Maybe I missed something, which is probably the case because I miss a lot of shit. But come on.
She took his remains and threw them in another garbage dumpster.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Nice.
She did.
She didn't care about.
Could anybody like explain this to me? I really don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
That baby. She doesn't care about any of them.
And you do? Do people really believe that any of these people actually care about any of this shit? Just asking for a friend.
She cares about that baby just as much as Cher did. But she used that baby in such a way. And then I found out she was saying that she would ever say, oh, a baby killer lives here. You want to know something? Because I did that, that's what made this case come to an end.
Yep.
What? Is she fucking serious right now? Is she fucking serious right now? She thinks that because she said that.
Same thing.
Dude, what is this fucking idiot talking about? What is she talking about? Because she did that made the case, she solved the case by doing that? Is this fucking real life right now? Please tell me. Please tell me if this is real life. Press a 1 if this is real life. What the fuck are you talking about, lady? You sound insane. Okay.
Same thing with getting Cassie Laundry out of her house.
Oh my God.
It was the same thing. Every time Mandra's out there for weeks, guess what happens? Molly GoLightly shows, and it comes to a fucking end.
Oh my God. She really fucking
now.
thinks this. Wow.
Yep.
What a narcissist.
Thank you. That was the best thing that could have ever happened. You want to know something?
Fuck, dude?
Results.
No, it just so happens that you were there, and the police. Oh my God, this woman's insane, bro. She really fucking thinks that she's like responsible somehow for this.
That's what happens. You got to be a little regressive, but you want to know something? The truth is, it's got to come from your heart.
Yeah.
You got to mean it.
Yeah.
You got to have passion.
Oh my God, dude.
You don't just show up and pretend that you fucking care.
Oh my God.
And guess what? Some people actually bought it. And then she had the nerve to sit there.
This is unbelievable.
At that fucking
chair of mine in my dining room in my home and sit there and say that her fucking people, her Howies, were going to support her fucking lifestyle and help her.
I thought Mallory was going to be like a one and done, but like here she is on somebody else's channel talking mad shit about her. Her Howies. Oh my God, I cannot with these fucking people, dude. I can't. It's unbelievable.
Her travel around the world. She's going to go to Asia and Paris. That they're just going to fund her fucking worldly trips around the world. Yeah, okay. That's going to happen. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
You got to work for it, honey.
Absolutely.
I worked for it. I've been at this shit for 5.5 years.
Oh
5.5 years. You think you're going to come in here and just take it away? Not going to happen. It is not going to happen.
Dude, like the paranoia is fucking real with this one. The fucking paranoia that she thinks like Mallory's trying to take something from her is fucking crazy, bro. She sounds insane right now. She literally sounds fucking insane. And these idiots are just sitting there like, yeah, yeah. Like I feel bad for them in a way, but not really, because you were just fucking blind if you can't see through this bullshit.
Happen. Promise.
I don't even know why I'm listening to this.
Nope.
Show. I don't. Yep. It's right.
She's disgusting.
Oh, yeah. Los Angeles and New York. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Without fucking moving out of her fucking chair. Why don't you take that money and get yourself an apartment and find yourself a life?
Wait.
Can I ask a question?
A life.
Why does Mallory have to like live in an apartment? She has a place that she seems very content in. And like, why is it not okay that she lives with her mother and cares for her mother? Like, why is that not okay? I don't understand. Why does it matter where she lives?
Awake.
How about a life?
And awake.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm telling you, listen, I've been a major, ask the chat that's been with me for years. I've been a major predictor of a lot of things, and I have always been right.
I totally predict that Mallory is going to have the cops called on her. I totally predict that people are going to know where Mallory lives. I totally predict that Mallory is going to... like, I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, this woman. She's like, ask everybody. I've been a major predictor of things. Ask everybody how psychic I am.
Just watch.
Ay. You are fucking delusional, lady. Fucking delusional.
Absolutely.
Even her fucking friends
and you
know
wish
she's
with
full of
Jelly
shit.
Bean.
Watch. Just watch.
Even her fucking little
That's all we can do.
fan club here knows that she's full of shit right here. They're like, yeah,
watch.
Okay.
What's gonna be her content a week from today?
What's gonna be your content? Oh, nothing, because you're
same old fucking shit.
Oh my God.
Right?
Over and over again, like everyone else. Over and over and over and over.
Yeah. Watch these supporters in these other people's chats saying, I'm sick of this bitch already.
Who's saying
Watch.
That? Who?
Wait till they start pounding on her. She's gonna go crazy.
Kind of like how you are right
I'm
now.
telling you, she's gonna go crazy.
This is like insanity right here.
Yep. I mean, people are already starting, from what I heard, allegedly.
Allegedly.
People are already starting.
Bro, these people are fucking so stupid.
Yes.
Like, I feel bad for them. That's how stupid they are.
It's just disgusting.
I feel sorry for them for fucking falling for this shit.
Thank you for coming up.
This girl's like, shut the fuck up
I
already.
appreciate that. So does the chat.
So does the chat.
Jilly, I think you're a great host.
Yeah, okay.
You are.
Thanks. I'll get there. It was nerve-wracking at first.
Kissing Molly GoLightly.
Definitely different than being on a panel. I'll tell you that.
Well, it is. You're now hosting it.
But I mean, yeah, someone just says I have 50 people in here. It's way more than I expected.
Oh my God.
And it means so much to me.
That's awesome.
All the cash apps, all the likes and views. I really appreciate it.
You got
Everyone.
the cash app.
It means a lot to me.
Going. I can't with these fucking people. Oh shit, we're stuck. Hold on. I have my finger in the light right now.
You got to tell me now. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate that.
It's the Molly GoLightly show.
Whoop, whoop.
It's always her show. No matter whose panel she is on. It turns into her.
I calmed down a lot from the...
Oh my God. All right. I can't listen to this shit anymore. It's fucking so stupid. So stupid. I can't even believe I made it through that. Like, God bless me. God bless me. God bless me. I'm amazing. Oh my God. Hold on. I got 14 seconds to just finish drawing my nail here. Dude, this is the coolest fucking thing ever. Like, whoever thought of gel nail polish, I fucking love you, dude. Like, what a smart idea. Sure, I may have skin cancer from the UV light in 10 years, but at least my nails will look good, right? Jumping Bean has a stupid hairdo. What's her hairdo? I don't even know what this girl looks like. Oh God, she has Snapchat filters. I already fucking hate her. No, I'm just kidding. I don't get how these people don't fucking see through this bullshit. I just don't understand it. Ugh, I flooded my cuticle. No. See, there's a difference though with the gel nail polish and the regular polish. I don't even fuck with regular polish anymore. But the gel nail polish, like, if you get it on your skin and it dries on there, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Like, at least with regular nail polish, you could use some nail polish remover. Just it'll come right off. Not really the case with this shit. You have to like drill it off if it gets in the cuticle. Like it just did. But I love that it stays on for a good solid fucking week after, more than a week. Stays on like such a long time. It's amazing, honestly. I don't even know how. I use regular nail polish on my toes sometimes, but because like my toenail polish, I find it doesn't really crack all that much. But like regular nail polish on nails is just, I don't even know why they sell it anymore. I just don't know why. Because the gel polish is just 10 times better. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. She has space buns. How dare I decline her? Well, if she wants to talk facts, I'm good. But nope, screaming for me. Who's that? I'm laughing at like Queen Bee was live and she's like, come on, Laura, take a link. Dude, that'll never happen. Laura will never come up there and face anybody. That'll never fucking happen. Laura's too much of a meow. She'll never fucking come up and face people if they're talking about her. I had these cute little cross charms that I wanted to use, but I just couldn't think of like a good idea for them. All right. Oh, I cannot believe I just got this shit all over my cuticle. It sucks really bad. But my fucking nail looks fabulous. It looks fabulous. Laura! Is Laura still defending her? I haven't listened to her. I had to lean into Whistle Down last night for her bullshit. Where? Whistle Dick. That girl's another nutter. She's another fucking cuckoo, fucking crazy. Acting like she has like fucking morals. Laura's piss pants. Why did Laura get so triggered about, and like, why do I have to come up in this shit? She got so triggered because, like, I don't know, somebody made up some story that she fell and like cracked her teeth. And so like somehow that has to do with me. On Jenny Jen Jen's. Wait a second. Laura went on Jenny Jen Jen's or Whistle Dick went on there. Jeez. She's another fucking nutter, that girl. Fucking all up on Laura's dick. Good Lord. Laura called herself a crafter the other day. That I saw. I was like, Laura, you are not a fucking crafter, bro. Like, you're just not. Stop. Just stop. She got a fucking cricket, so now she's a crafter, guys. She's like a professional crafter. She bought a new cricket. I guess she got upset because I was laughing at her fucking old-ass cricket. And I'm like, oh, she got a new one? Great. You know, she's a professional now, so she's going to be teaching all of us how to use crickets because you use something for a week, you become a professional, and you could teach everybody else after that. What the fuck is going on with this code over here? It's like, oh, it's so hard doing my non-dominant hand. I hate it. Laura's another kind of creature. Whistle Dick. Between my job, taking care of doing laundry, kids, I don't have the time. Really, you do none of the above. Dude, she has nothing but time, MGL. Like, really, what does she do with her life? Honestly. What else in her life is she doing that she doesn't have time? Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. I'm trying to like scoop up these colors because I like them as my main colors here. This is like the coolest thing ever. You have to see some of the shit these people do on nails. It's fucking amazing, honestly. There was this guy I was watching. He's like, of course he's Chinese. They do everything better. I hate this stereotype, but it's true. Chinese people they do everything better than we do. And it's a fact. Okay? I'm not being racist. I'm just stating facts. They're smarter than us and they fucking do everything better than us. Like, the facts. Facts as fuck, right? So this guy, you have to see the fucking designs this dude does on nails. I gotta see if I can find them. But hold on, because I'm painting my nail right now. It's amazing what this guy does. Like, the fucking artwork on a little fucking tiny nail. I don't know how he does it. Like, I'll never be that good, ever. Especially because it's really hard to do. I only do it on myself. So it's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to do nail art. I saw Wally with his shirt off. That dude is fucking gross, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know what she sees in that guy. But then again, I don't know what he sees in her either. I don't know, dude. Like, that is just, I like men that look like fucking men. But I guess, everybody needs somebody, right? Everybody needs somebody somehow. He's just so tiny. He's so little. Like, I feel like you could put him in your pocket. He's so tiny. He's so little. He's like a mini man. He's like a little baby. He's like a little mini man with little mini man hands. I just like, I don't know. What did she used to call herself? I forget the word. She had like some word that she used to use. I can't. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? She used to use some word like she's attracted to like certain smart people. I forget the name of it. I was like, okay, that's your excuse for having him as your husband? Sure, Jan. It was somebody help me out. You guys have to remember this. Something. Fuck. I know somebody knows it. I know somebody fucking remembers this. Somebody in this chat is going to remember the word. Like, it means you're attracted to like smart people or something. I don't know. I was like, okay, well, if you say so. Oh my God. What's the word? Come on, guys, help me out. Baby fingers must look so tiny. What? Sapiosexual, that was it. I'm a sapiosexual. That's why my husband's a dork. Like, that was like her story. She was sticking to it too. She's like, I'm attracted to extremely intelligent men. And I think she's just attracted to men who have a potential of making money so that she could live a certain lifestyle. I think that's really what it is called. It's called gold digger sexual, maybe something like that. Like, she's like she had like a fucking name for it. I'm a sapiosexual. I'm attracted to smart men. They all want to go down on me. They want to take their pencil protectors out, their pocket protectors out, and then go down on me. I'm like, all right, girl, really? Oh, the funniest thing, I played it on here, was when the Glara was like, because it's like, it really is. He's 100% right. It's like the biggest mystery of YouTube, like of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck did those two end up together? You know what I'm saying? Like, too bad there wasn't fucking cameras back then, like reality shows, camera phones, iPhones. I don't know. Too bad she didn't have a YouTube channel back then. Because, like, their courtship, like, could you just fucking imagine? Like, I want to know how that all came together. How did that happen? They just look so opposite. I'll never forget the first time I saw the wife swap episode on here, and I was like, what? Like, what the fuck? I was so confused. I'm like, how? What? Like, it just didn't make any sense. I couldn't make sense of it. How do those two people go together? It's like fucking rice and donuts. I don't know. It just doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't make sense. My last boyfriend looked like a young Richard Gere. Ooh, he's a handsome guy. Can't imagine. That's why it's so bizarre. What were the dates like? I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, was she farting and burping on the first date? And he was like, yes, sign me up. Sign me up. Like, what the fuck, dude? Seriously, what the fuck? How? Why? I need answers. Just think to Wally, she's arm candy. That's what I gotta tell myself. You know, nonsense. I'm like, I guess there's really just somebody for everybody. Everybody needs to be loved. But it goes both ways in that situation. You know what I'm saying? It goes both ways. It's like, I don't know what the fuck he sees in her, but at the same time, I don't know what the fuck she sees in him either. He's obnoxious. He is fucking obnoxious. Cindy Crawford said that Richard Gere had a tiny pecker. No way. No way. Like, there had to be, I just don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. These kind of look like Easter egg nails now that I'm looking at them. You know, they do like the marbly Easter egg. I know I'm going to have to fucking color Easter eggs soon. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't believe how fast the month of March just flew by. Where's that clip of Laura on Hartley's channel? We got to listen to that real quick. Hold on. It's so funny. She's like, seriously, I really think she's suffering from dementia right now, Laura. Like, it's bad. Oh, is this a new one? Yay! Let's get a new one. Is this a new? Let's watch it. 3 more nails to go.
So, all right, before I get into the Brian Kohlberger stuff, let me address some other things first. I'm going to put this as a blanket statement.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Prepare yourselves, guys.
1, if you hear a rumor about me, please just ask. Because so far I haven't found one rumor.
Hey, Laura, I heard that you look like a donkey. Is that true? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yeah, it is.
That's actually true. And last night alone, I heard about 7 of them. And not one of them was even remotely correct. But the most laughable was somebody left me a comment how I lied.
But the most laughable?
About having a meeting with Ryan Upchurch about candles. What? Where do people pull this stuff from? This is like the same rumor that I fucking bang my teeth.
Oh,
guys, stop the
they
rumors.
probably had.
You sound like a bunch of.
They probably had Ryan Upchurch confused with what's his face, Sloan. They had the right idea. They just had the wrong person. Whatever happened with that, Laura? You notice how she never fucking addressed it again? Like she never fucking addressed like what happened, Laura. I thought you were like going into business and he was like your boss or your like business partner or whatever the fuck you said.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
But
yeah, exactly, Jesse. They just run with whatever. They probably lying to Ryan. Who knows? Who cares? But the point is, if anybody has a question about a rumor they heard, please just ask. They're all running stupid about how I had a fundraiser for a lawyer. I've explained the story 1,000 times. I'm not doing it again.
Laura, all right, dude. I don't know why she's like continuously lying about this, but what happened was, okay, Laura had a CPS call to her house. And she was like, I'm hiring a lawyer this time. And she knew what she was doing, dude. Just like the time she stood in Walmart and she was like, oh, I wish I could buy my son this computer. It's like fucking dry begging or whatever the fuck they call it, right? Where you're like asking, but you're not really asking, you know? That's basically what happened there. Okay. She was like asking without asking. And yeah, that, you know, she'll sit here and act like she didn't do that. So she was like, oh, I'm hiring a lawyer and blah, 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 blah. And she never hired the lawyer, obviously, right? But, you know, it didn't stop her from pretending that she was to get some money because she knows that, like, if you do that, people are bound to start donating at some point, you know? She knows that. She ain't stupid. She knows what she was doing. But she's like, I didn't do a fundraiser. Well, no. Did you technically do like a fundraiser? No, you didn't. But you knew that if you said you were hiring a lawyer, people were definitely going to donate to you. Like you knew that. Come on, Laura. Stop fucking playing stupid with us. So yeah, that's what she's talking about. But she won't explain it for whatever reason. And I don't really understand why. Just fucking explain it, Laura. So well, she'll act like, no, I wasn't raising money, but you kind of were, dude, because you kind of like made it like you were hiring a lawyer. Meanwhile, not telling people, she didn't even consult with anybody, so she didn't know if she could, you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't know that she couldn't hire a lawyer, but she led people to believe she was going to hire one. And then when she didn't, she never like returned the money or anything. So, I mean, come on, dude. Come on, man. Oh my God.
No, I never had a fundraiser. Did I raise money after a CPS call? Yes, I did. I never denied that, but I never had a specific fundraiser for a lawyer.
You kind of did.
I even heard that I got surgery because of MFW, which was the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. I don't live my life for other YouTubers. My life is much bigger than YouTube. Thanks, though. But it was just endless. The clips I heard were just endless. This rumor, that rumor. I'm happy that Molly's gone. Why would I be happy Molly's gone? Here's a newsflash, people. I have my own community. I have my own Patreon. I have my own business. Molly is not part of my business, and vice versa. Yeah, I spoke to her. She's at her mom's.
Or so she
So I'm not one that likes to. I don't get happiness over someone else's pain like you guys do. So no, I'm not happy she's gone. I would much rather her be here. Like, I don't think like you guys do. Not you guys, them. So please keep my name out of your mouth with your bullshit. Thank you very much. It didn't sound like she was, Kit. I haven't spoken.
Who's happy about her pain? Is anybody here happy about her fucking pain? Like, what are you talking about, Laura? God, you sound stupid. Oh, sorry. I'm pressing too many damn buttons. Fuck. Hold on. I'll turn my laptop around. I accidentally went on my chat.
I've been her since about 3 a.m. But she posted a picture on Instagram. I saw my candle was there. So that's a good thing. Exactly, Jesse. I am my own person. Molly's her own person. She has her own community. I have my own community. Yeah, sometimes they, Mama's home. Sometimes they, combine. But yeah, I have my own life. She has her own life. So on and so forth. Have a screenshot showing that Cher started the teeth rumor. It was on McShare's live. I got screenshot.
Why does she get so triggered over that thing with the teeth, though? I don't understand. Like, just laugh. That's something I would just fucking laugh off and be like, okay, like, whatever.
I thought it was this Georgia Peach person.
She got so mad about
Exactly, East Coast. Exactly.
Exactly.
But I'm saying, I just don't. That's why I said, if anybody has any questions about rumors they hear, please just ask me. I am an open book. I'm not hiding anything. These people want to hate me. Be my guest. I don't give a fuck. Just stop lying about me. And then on top of it, they're like scaring subs. What? All of a sudden, they're the fucking gurus of YouTube. And if you watch Molly or Laura, believe me, we don't want your people. Keep your people over there.
Wait, what? What? Laura, what are you doing? Oh, fuck, that just totally flooded my cuticle. Who's scaring subs? What in the God's green earth are you talking about, girl? They're scaring subs now. Oh my God, this is so hard to paint my other fucking hand. I wish I had two left hands. Like, I wish I was ambidextrous. That's probably a better way to say it. Because it's really fucking hard to do this with your non-dominant hand. Somehow I make it happen, but it's not easy. It's not easy. I make it happen, though. Dude, like, she's so stupid. I can't with her. Who's scaring subs? What are you talking about, Laura? Are you guys scared? Scared? You're running scared? Come on, Laura. Nobody's fucking scaring anybody. You're being very dramatic, okay? Okay.
So, all right, before I get into the Brian Kohlberger stuff.
Oh, shit. Why did I replay that? That's not the clip I was going to play because, hold on a second. It was actually a different clip that was shorter. I don't know. I cannot suffer through an entire fucking Laura stream. That shit would, oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on a second. I think it was on here. Perplex, QT, all the rumors. Is this it? I think this is it. She's so dumb. I really think she has dementia.
I heard that Heels on the Air made a whole video about it. They're hating on all of us. There you go. They hate on anything because they hate themselves. You have to understand.
Where does Laura come up with this shit? They hate on anything because they hate themselves. What? Laura, I certainly don't hate myself. I love myself. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Where do you come up with this shit? People are hating on something because they hate themselves. Okay, girl.
Understand that haters that are hate like that hate themselves.
Haters gonna hate. Baller's gonna ball. Laura's gonna sound like a fucking idiot.
They are jealous. They are.
That's always the motivation for criticism in Laura's brain. She's like, they must be jealous because they're criticizing people. So they're jealous because criticism equals jealousy. Always.
That's just facts. They'll say, no, what are we jealous of? Blah, blah, blah.
Well, what are we jealous of? I've been asking her for like fucking years. Laura, one thing that I'm jealous of. One fucking thing of you that I have to be jealous of. Just one. And I've never gotten a fucking answer to this. I mean, just one fucking thing.
I heard someone say last night, oh, I raised money for a lawyer. I never raised money.
Wait, she talked about this twice?
Money for an attorney, ever.
What
I
yes,
said.
you did,
you know what? I'm not even explaining it again.
Wait a second. Is this a clip we just listened to? I'm so confused. No.
People know the truth. I have never raised money for an attorney. The only things that I have raised money for were Space Camp.
Were people like Tawanda and then you took the money, right? Space Camp, okay.
Showed all receipts. Raised money for a couple of other things that I showed all the receipts.
Look, she's like a couple of other things. She just glossed over that fucking one because she knows that she took money from people.
Showed why I needed it and everything else. I never raised money for an attorney. This rumor has been going on for fucking years. It's ridiculous.
It's not really a rumor, Laura. It's kind of true.
Absolutely ridiculous. I agree, D. He said he's suing Molly. He's not. I thought he was suing me too.
Who is she talking about?
Exactly, Red. That's why I'm saying I'm not even getting into it again. But I never raised money for an attorney, ever. And I've explained the story at least 12 times. I'm not explaining it again. Let people believe whatever they want to believe. That's kind of how I feel about my teeth. Let people believe what they want to believe. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Really? But you agree? You flipped out about it.
Thank you, Debbie. Life is too short. I agree.
Kudos to the person that made that rumor up because she got so fucking triggered by it.
I never had a cracked molar, ever.
You need a root canal, Laura. You said it 100 times.
I don't know what you're talking about a cracked molar. I've never had a cracked molar, never said I had a cracked molar. I have a tooth that needs a root canal. That's it. Not a cracked molar. I don't even know if I have my molars.
What? Wait a second. Did she just say what?
I never said I had a cracked molar. I have a tooth that needs a root canal. That's it. Not a cracked molar. I don't even know if I have my molars.
How do you not know that? How do you, as a grown-ass fucking adult, not know if you have your molars? Oh my God, dude. She talking about wisdom teeth? Maybe? God, she's fucking dumb, dude. Hold on. House of Williams on MGL Party Favors. By the way, go to Hartley's channel and sub to it if you haven't. Where did I see that other fucking clip of her? Oh shit, I can't find the clip that I was gonna play. Oh my God, this one was fucking hilarious too. Hold on. There's so many good ones for Laura because she's so dumb.
Thing that Mallory said on my panel was complete bullshit. She did not look uncomfortable. She said that this is the closest her and Molly have ever been.
Wait a second. You're saying that Mallory didn't look uncomfortable at MGL's house? I have to disagree with that entirely.
Mallory, what's your deal? But the funny part is at the end, at the very end, you say how you hate on people. And that's exactly what you did. It was a working trip, remember? This was a working trip. Yeah, I see how it's working. And I'm going to say this. I said this before, and I will say it again. All of these hate channels do not give two shits about Molly, me, Tiffany. When they were going at Tiffany, they do not give a shit about their lives, what we talk about, nothing. They want money. You make money hating on Molly. People used to make money.
Oh my God, Laura. That's what you want.
Hating on me. They make money hating. It's a lot more profitable to hate than to like. We see this over and over and over. When hate channels are making more money than...
Laura, I wish I was making more money than just because I talked about you, but that's not the way to make money on here.
And the actual person, there's a problem in the pendulum.
There's a problem in the pendulum. What the fuck does that mean? There's a problem in the pendulum.
Problem. Haters on your material should not make more than you, but it seems to happen. I don't know why, it just seems to happen. So all these channels are running with, let's hate, let's hate. Thank you, Irish Gal. Let's hate, let's hate.
There's a problem in the pendulum. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that was funny.
Hate on Molly. Let's hate on Laura. Let's just hate because we'll make money. Because if all these channels spoke about nothing, they wouldn't have anybody.
Oh my God, dude. There's a problem in the pendulum. Oh, Laura. Stop trying to make sense, dude. You're not good at it. Oh my God. What's this? I didn't see this one. Holy shit, people.
Because Rock-A-Lot was really good about breaking down that footage. And I watched it.
What footage?
You know what I saw? Miles, I saw with my own eyes your nephew taking those party favors. I didn't see nobody giving him anything. I saw a grown man taking some party favors.
What?
With his own hands, making his own decisions.
Oh, she's talking about, yeah.
Doing his own thing. That's what I saw. So for you to sit there and put this crap on Princess is bullshit. And anybody,
he is a grown ass man. I mean, did Princess supply him? Sure. But he's a grown ass man. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he decides to take something, that's his issue.
with a half a mind knows that. Did anybody else? Here's voices the same. Did anybody else see what I saw? Did anybody else see this nephew take some party favors from Princess? Because I'm telling you, that's what I saw. And my mind is not, I mean, I'm not impaired. I wasn't impaired when I watched the video. I'm not impaired now. People are saying, yes, that's exactly what they saw. They saw this grown-ass nephew taking party favors from another guest who happened to have party favors on him.
Is that what we call drugs now?
Right in front of you. Right in front of your face. Right in front of your eyes. You were sitting right there.
She sure
right
was.
there, having a good old time with everybody else. In fact, had this not been called out and really had a spotlight put on it by Rock-A-Lot, you wouldn't have a problem with it at all.
Yeah, that's true.
You would not have a problem with it at all.
Can't disagree
because
there.
That's who you are.
Can't disagree there. She's right on that one. If it wasn't pointed out by anybody, she wouldn't even fucking make an issue of it, you know? It's just the fact that it got pointed out on a live, that people saw it happening on the live, and now it's an issue. And Princess is the bad guy. Poor Princess, everything in her life is that guy's fault, you know? He's definitely the fall guy in her life, and that sucks for him. Because she blames that dude for everything. Oh my God, that poor guy. She really does, though. She blames him for fucking everything that's wrong in her life. I'm surprised, like, he's not the reason her mom is sick. Like, that dude is responsible for everything going wrong in her fucking world. And it's kind of sad. Because he seems like a nice guy. You know? Yeah, does he have his fucking issues and shit? Of course. But, you know, he seems like a nice guy. And she fucking treats that man horribly. Absolutely fucking horribly. And it's like, you almost can't help but feel bad for the guy. Because she's so terrible to him. She's absolutely horrible to that guy. It's sad. It's actually sad. I feel bad for him. I don't know about anybody else, but I definitely feel bad for him. Because, you know, he seems like he could be a nice guy. They definitely have a little bit of a codependency type relationship. But, you know, he seems like a decent human. She's the asshole. She's the fucking asshole. And it's kind of sad. Because you can't help but kind of feel bad for him. You know? Because, like, what kind of friend fucking treats you the way that she treats that guy? It's terrible. Absolutely terrible, the way she treats him. All right. Almost done here. This is amazing. One more nail to go. We're going to dry this one and clear coat it. God, this takes so fucking long. He raised their son and she treats him like crap. Yeah. Princess is so deep with Molly and Wally boy, you can't get out. Well, that's the problem. He's dependent on them for, you know, shelter, right? So, like, he really can't go anywhere. So he kind of just has to deal with the abuse. And that's really fucking sad for him, you know? Because it's like, she's fucking terrible to that guy. To be honest with you, her and her husband are fucking terrible to him. They're both fucking terrible. They treat the guy like shit, like he's like a slave or something. It's just horrible. And they're like, I don't understand what's wrong with him. Like, because they're both so fucking uneducated and ignorant about addiction that they think that, you know, he's just going to magically get over it because, you know, they gave him a place to live. Like, that's not how addiction works, dude. It's not how it works. And I kind of feel bad. I think he's a nice guy. I just can't wait. I've been waiting for years, but it hasn't happened yet. But I can't wait for the day that Princess fucking cracks and lets out all her fucking secrets. You know, Did you guys see the clip where she was like trying to control his like live? I mean, literally like every aspect of it. She was like sitting there trying to control, put the mods in. Nobody could talk. I mean, it was like this guy, he's obviously very dependent on her and well, codependent, but like he can't even be his own person. There's going to come a day where she's just going to piss that guy off so bad that he's just going to completely fucking annihilate her. And I'm fucking here for it when it happens. I am so fucking here for it. I can't wait for that day, honestly. Because, I feel bad for that guy and she's treated him so shitty that he deserves to fucking have a voice without her fucking interfering with it. There's going to come a day, I'm telling you. That dude's going to have enough one day. He's just going to lose his shit and he's going to fucking expose the fuck out of her. Does he have family? He does have family. So there used to be a girl on here. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a girl on here who actually was dating his sister at one time. And yes, he does have family. I don't know, I'm not sure why he ended up with her at her house, but yeah, he has family. So you just got to feel bad for the guy. She's horrible towards him. Absolutely fucking horrible. She treats everybody like shit. I don't think she's capable of treating people good. Even her own kid. You see the way that she talks to him. Terrible. But yes, his family, I'm not sure. I think, where did Princess come from? Did he live in like Vegas or some shit? Or California? And he came out here to be abused by her. He's like, oh, I need more abuse. Let me go to my quote unquote friend's house, right? She's like terrible to him. But yes, his family, I think, is in either California or Vegas. But so yeah, there was a girl back in the day. I forget what name she used to go by, but she was dating Princess's sister, and she was on here, and she eventually got outed. But she was like a huge fucking troll to Molly GoLightly. She's like, out of anybody, dude, she's had the most people come from like real life on here, that like had a vengeance against her. Because she had that girl, and then who was the other girl? Her and Princess allegedly had a fight at some point in time where like something happened with bleach. I don't know. Somebody destroyed somebody's shit and threw bleach all over it. It was like some crazy story. And that girl shared a lot of information about her. A lot. And Princess as well, but I don't know what happened to that girl. I know Kimmy P used to talk to her. I wonder if she's still in touch with her. It is sad though, because Princess isn't going to get better by abusing him. Like, that's not going to help. Maybe he needs tough love, but like the type of tough love that her and her husband are trying to give to him is not the type that he needs. Like, they need to make a deal. Like, you need to go to rehab or we're not going to give you a place to live anymore. Something like that. Just simply yelling at the guy isn't going to do anything. Cutting off communication because he gave your nephew a pill. What kind of friend, does that? It happened right in front of her, and I'm sorry, but that wouldn't have happened unless, like I said the last time, there was some level of comfortability there that he felt that he could do that in front of her. Even the nephew, on both parts. The fact that he felt comfortable asking right in front of her. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have walked off into a different room. They didn't even do that. So obviously drug use is, what I'm saying is, normalized in that family, I guess, to some extent. Because, I don't think he would have done that had it not been, especially in front of her. Like, I've smoked weed with my aunts and shit, So, I don't know. That's crazy. He said something like, I didn't give him the cocaine. Yeah, he did. Have you ever known the lady she supposedly meets up with in Vegas to come on our lives? Did they not participate at all? I don't know about that. There was some lady years ago that used to come on her live sometimes. Blair, was it? Or something, Claire? But I don't know. I don't believe she really has all these friends that she claims to have back in Vegas. Real friends don't do this. Drug addicts act the way they do to have someone to party with. The nephew is just as bad. Look, if the nephew asked for a Dilaudid and was able to handle it, I know he like flipped out, but he was also drinking. He's no stranger to that shit. I have a friend who is an alcoholic. I found myself enabling her by making excuses for her best interest. I had to step away, live and miss her, and pray one day she gets better. Listen, dude, I grew up with an alcoholic in my house, and it's very hard to live with an alcoholic, you know? Like, it is. They're very selfish. All addicts are, but, you know, they're very selfish, and it's sad, but, you know, Princess isn't going to get better by doing what they're doing to him. And you got to kind of feel bad for the guy in a sense, you know, because he does what addicts do, you know, like he's a typical addict, but they treat him like garbage, like do. Here, all right, so I finished phase 1 of the nails. Now we got to get to phase 2, which is I might add some like gold detail just to, I don't know. I never do matte, so we'll see how this pans out. I can't get them in front of the camera the right way. We'll see how this pans out. They might not be for everybody, but I like them. Ooh. I like my right hand better though, because I did it with my left hand. Like this one was very hard to do because I'm not doing the right hand. There's some on here. My hands look dirty because this shit's so sticky. Like everything gets so sticky whenever I do my nails. My hands get sticky. It's gross. It's gross. All right. I think they came out pretty cool. I like them. But yeah, very sad situation over there. You got to just feel bad. I do personally feel bad for Princess because I think that he's not a bad person. I just feel like he's an addict, obviously. And who knows, sometimes she might even exaggerate his addiction, just like she was pretending that the guy was dying last year when clearly that wasn't the case, you know? So she lies about everything. So it's like, it's really hard to fucking believe anything that she says about anything. Oh my God, putting these brushes back is so annoying. Right. Should I do the gold detail? Yes or no? I don't know. I don't know. I did like a sample one. Where is it? I don't know. I like the way it looks, but I don't know. I messed this one up though, so it's kind of hard to tell. What do you guys think? Hold on. I put some like gold on there. Should I add the gold or no? It's kind of hard to see it. Let's see if I can put the light on it. How come this light doesn't show up good? I don't know. Like I kind of like it because it adds like a little bit more interest. Silver would look better. I do have silver. Hold on. Let me see. Is this the silver one? I have the silver would actually be easier because I have a paint that's just silver and it would probably be easier. Let's see. That I could actually do on my nail and then show you. Let's see. I don't know if silver would be good though. Oh, maybe. So hard to tell. I don't know if the silver would stand out enough. No. I don't like the silver. I feel like the gold adds a little more contrast. The silver kind of gets lost. It kind of gets lost. I have a different type of gold too. Actually, I don't know. Does this look all right? I don't know. I don't even think you guys would be able to see it if I showed you. So There goes that idea. Let me try the other gold. I have another gold. I hate when I can't block someone. Why? Who are you blocking, Pugs? I love silver too. I just feel like the gold would like give just like a little bit of yeah, the gold would definitely complement it better. I just feel like the gold would definitely stand out a little bit more. But maybe not. Maybe I won't even do the gold. Because it's a pain in the ass to do it, to be honest with you. I'm scared to do it this way because if I don't like the way it comes out, I'm going to have to like file it off. And that's fucking a pain in the ass. So you have any color like the teal? What do you mean? Like a foil? Like a shiny one? I do have like a teal glitter thing pen. Maybe that would look cool. Let me try the gold. Let's see how that looks. I have 2 different golds, so I really don't want to do the foil because like if I don't like it, I'm scared. I can't just wipe it off. I have to cure it and then I'm going to be stuck with it. Pugs, can we get to the rumor of you being a rogue mod to start? Pugs the rogue mod. Pugs the rogue mod. Why do they put these little paper things on here? I hate this thing. It falls into the thing. I have to mix this stuff every fucking time. It's so annoying. What happened there? Yeah, I definitely think the gold would stand out a little bit better. Oh, I'm so scared to do the foil. That's how I don't know how these people do this because like I get like so nervous about things and then I'm like, maybe not. This kind of looks cool. This is like a darker gold. I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it if I showed you. Because the nails are matte, so I feel like it needs like something. I don't know. Maybe I'll put little gems on some of my nails. I don't know. I don't know about that. All right, forget it. I'm just gonna not do it. Did anyone see Sarah Smiles' latest on Queen? I did see Sarah on Queen. I'm not here to have issues with her. I did see her go on Queen Bee's panel though. She was fine. Sarah was in the chat before. I don't know if you guys have each other blocked, but she's welcome here. Sarah. I don't personally have any issues with her, so she's more than welcome to hang out here. She better stop complaining because the haters are giving her content. She said, y'all see nonsense say Pug blocked the entire internet. Who said that? What? What? Who said that? Nonsense. Who said that nonsense? Nonsense. All right. I give up. I do like the way that gold looks. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. I'll vouch for Pugs being a rogue mod if you want. Rogue mods. I never had a rogue mod. You know that? It's because like I really only give people wrenches if there's somebody I talk to outside of YouTube. But no one said that we were saying that will be Laura's next live. Oh, Laura and Pugs have quite the long history. Laura loves Pugs. Let me tell you, they're besties. Besties. My bestie is who's my bestie? Oh, Barnyard. She's my bestie, according to Laura. Because apparently, if you're cool with somebody, it also means that you're best friends with them. Like if you get along with somebody and you talk to them in chats in Laura's world, that means that you're best friends with them somehow. Don't ask me how, but that's how Laura's brain works. She like coins you besties if you just get along with somebody and talk to them. Because I guess like when you like Laura and you actually don't have real friends, it works like that. Yeah, we don't have any issues. We definitely do not have issues. I do have a glitter gel. Where the fuck did that go? It's so cool because it's like super reflective. Laura and Pug sitting in a tree. Yeah, they hate each other. But Laura and Pugs knew each other since like the Making a Murderer days. So they've had like issues that like the rest of us don't understand. You know what I'm saying? They have issues that the rest of us don't understand and probably never will. Like there's some deep shit, you know, it goes back to Making a Murderer and whatever the fuck happened. So I know that's why they don't care for each other. Laura had her channel, her fucking Making a Murderer bullshit. I don't know. Whatever. That's how Laura like got subscribers initially. She covered Making a Murderer. And like her and Pugs have been warring since then. If this glitter was like a little more glittery, it would look cool. But there's not enough glitter in it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Maybe I'll just leave them matte and call it a day. I feel like they need a little more pizzazz. Every time I look at like nail pictures, these people have fucking... I just didn't realize how many women have tattoos on their fingers. It's fucking crazy. So many of these nail pictures. I don't hate Laura. I really don't. I hate her actions. Yeah, I don't hate Laura either. I just don't like some of the shit that she says and does. Hold on. I want to see if I can find this person on Instagram, this nail account. You guys got to see this guy. It's fucking insane. I just got to look the name up real quick. I got to log into my account though, so give me a second. It's, dude, like the nails that this guy does are fucking unbelievable. Like if I ever got to that point, it would be amazing. Let me see if I can find him. Votino. All right, let me see if I can find him. You guys got to see this shit. All right, let me go to Google. Votino. Okay. So hard to type with these. Is this it? I think this is it. Dude, like, I don't even know how this guy does this shit. It's amazing. Yeah. Check these fucking nails out. Like, they don't even look real. They're so good that they don't even look real. Like, I want to... Oh, let me... Look at this shit. Like, it almost looks like fake. Like a machine made it. But he fucking hand paints all this shit. I can make these bigger. Where was the crazy one I saw last night? And he has the videos of him like actually painting the nails, and it's just like, how the fuck? Like they must take like fucking hours and hours. Like they're a little too much. Oh, look at this one. This one's fucking insane. Like look at this shit. It shows you him painting and how he does it, and it's fucking amazing. Like look how he fades the colors with the powder and then chalks it up, and then he draws. Like I could never fucking do this shit on a nail. It's just like unbelievable. And then he puts gold over it. Like what? That looks so cool. And it's like, what the fuck? Like I would never even think to use all these products this way. Look how they come out in the end. Like what? Look at that shit. He painted that face. Like, oh my God, it's insane. I mean, would I ever walk around with my nails like that? No, but like I appreciate the artwork that goes into this, especially on nails, like small nails. Even though those are long nails, they're still like small, still a small canvas. It's just fucking unbelievable. Some of the shit this guy does. Look at these mermaid ones. Like, what the fuck? How do you do that? How the fuck do you do that? Oh, well, he's going to show you how. Like, this is like a brilliant use of like nail products. like I've never seen before. Honestly. Like they're fucking just insane. Like my brain would never think to do all this shit. Which is why this guy's probably got like 1 million subscribers and I don't. Followers or whatever. Like look at that shit. Like what? It looks so cool. Now, a little too much for me for nails. I just look at the beauty of the artwork. It's just insane. It's like, what the fuck? How do you do that? So perfect. Every set. Look at this one. I like the colors. Like, look at that. What the fuck? Why can't I do that? Like, I would never think to do this shit. It's just so brilliant the way he fucking uses all these products. That's what I just did on my nails. That's exactly how I just did my nails. With the little swirls. Like, look at that. What? I would never think to, like, mix that and do that and then put the matte coat on it and the glitter. And the glitter looks so cool on that, doesn't it? Now it's making me want to put glitter on mine. Like, look at that shit. What? Ooh, I like the glitter. I don't have a glitter like that. I need to get one. Ooh, I might have a little bit of gold glitter. The glitter actually looks really cool on those. I cannot believe how this guy does this shit. Look at this fucking octopus. What? Watch how he does this. Oh my God, it's so fucking crazy. On a little nail. He makes like a fucking ocean. What? It's fucking amazing. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else gets amazed by this shit, but I do. I just think it's so cool. I'm like, how the fuck do you like think to use these products like that? Like I have all these products, not the same exact brand, but I have like the chrome powder and all that shit. And I would never think to like use it in this way because I'm such a basic bitch. Like they look so cool with a fucking octopus. Like what? Like, how do you do that? That has to take hours upon hours upon hours. Look at this one. Fucking crazy. Oh, this one's a video too. But it all looks like cool together, even though, again, it's like a little much for like nails. It just looks so cool together. I need like a glitter polish like that has like a solid fucking amount of glitter in it. I don't have one. I probably could make my own though. I do have gold glitter. I think I need really fine glitter. Look at that. Oh my God. Like, how did you just paint that shit? I can never fucking do that. It looks so cool. Would I wear that? Probably not, but I don't think that. I think he does press on nails because he shows some videos where, look at this shit. Watch how he does this. Like, what the fuck? Just to like plot this all out the way he does is it's unbelievable. So he draws a little heart, makes a little background. Like talk about thinking ahead. Puts the red on it. Then some orange. Right? Like that's so fucking cool. Like what the fuck? And then it says love or some shit. Yeah. Like what? Oh, what? Like every single one is cool. Even if it's not something I'm into. Look at the fucking Beauty and the Beast nails. It still looks cool. Look at the flower one. This one's pretty. Like how the fuck do you do this? I could sit here and watch nail TikToks or whatever fucking all day. I don't know why I love it. Oh God, what the fuck kind of color is this? I thought it was gold. That don't look gold. That looks like orange gold. It's actually a pretty color, but just not for what I'm trying to do. Like somehow he makes it look almost like enamel or something. I don't know. Stained glass, whatever the fuck. I like those red and gold day. I may do that. Red is supposedly coming back in. So Laura should be happy because she always has like some granny ass color nails on. She's a basic bitch too. I mean, look, he painted this shit, the Queen of Hearts. Like, what the fuck? It's just insane. I was like stuck watching this guy's like nail TikToks last night, and I was like, I feel so incompetent. Like, after watching something like this, I'm like, I suck at nails. Like, I can't do this. Because like, how do you even like compare to that? I can't compare to this. Just everything's so artistic. It's so creative. But it also probably takes a tremendous amount of time to do all this shit. He likes hearts, I guess, huh? Pretty cool. Look at that. Look at the New Year's ones. Like, that's so fucking cool. Does he have a video? Oh no, maybe not. Oh yeah, he does. I just would never think to layer the products like this, or it's just amazing, honestly. Like, look at that. It comes out perfect. The fucking firework. If I tried to do that shit, it'd be a mess. But that is so cool. I love it. Right? They make it look so easy. Just like with the polygel, they do all these like videos and it makes it look so easy. But when you do it yourself, you're like, oh my God, this is so hard. How the fuck do I not have a gold glitter fucking polish? Like, how is this possible? Is this one? I have. Hold on a second. Now that he just made me want gold glitter. Wow, I really fucking don't have one. This is crazy. Insane in the membrane. I cannot believe this. I'm gonna have to get myself on Amazon, order me some gold polish. I have like every other fucking color you could think of, but I don't have gold for some reason. Okay. The clock one is awesome. Yeah, look at that shit. Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to click on it on my screen. That's not gonna do it. Like, oh my God, even on my best day, I can never do anything like that. Like, that's fucking insane. I mean, I don't know who can function with nails that long. Like, those are nails where you wonder to yourself, how good could you wipe your ass with those nails? Like, how would you get in there? I mean, ugh. But like, yeah, they're fucking amazing. Just everything. Look at the little soldier. So cute. I just like, I don't know. I'm just not that good. I'm not that good. Well, he probably also has really good products. He has his own products, so. Ooh, this is like too yellowy of a gold. I don't know if I like this one. I need like a detail gold for drawing lines and stuff. I don't have one, believe it or not. I can't believe I don't have a good gold. Oh, this one's not terrible. This might just be the color I needed. Or not. I can't, it's not like showing up like the way his does. Yeah, I definitely need a better one. This one's just not showing up, although I could layer it on top of the other gold. Forget it. I'm scared to do this because if I don't like it, I'm going to be so pissed. All right, never mind. Look at this guy. Like, how cool is that? It looks like it's airbrushed, the way he does it with the pigments and shit. I wish I was that talented. It's so cool. So cool. And every nail has something cool on it. I just think that's awesome. I wish I was that talented. Kenzie into nails. Dude, her makeup skills are amazing. Holy shit. Holy shit. What's her channel nonsense? Her makeup skills are unbelievable. I always have like so much trouble. No matter how many videos I watch about makeup, I just like can never get certain things. I think it's the shape of my eyes. I don't know. Like, I can never get my shadow to like I don't know. I can't explain it. I can never blend it, I guess, the way that some people just like, I don't know, the way they blend it together, it's just like so perfect looking. Like, mine sometimes ends up looking like kind of muddy. But she's got really, really good skills. She's doing okay. She first reached out to me. She's going through all the emotions. Who's that? Oh, Mercedes girl. I thought I was reading Nonsense's comment. It was Mercedes girl. Her look yesterday was amazing. Kenzie's chaotic life. Let's check it out. Kenzie's. I like the name of that. Oop. Chaotic. There we go. Yeah, like I could never fucking do that. Like the cut crease thing, I've tried it, but I have such like a deep eye socket that I feel like it never works out for me. Just never get it to work out the right way. Ooh, let's see this one. I like those colors. Good for her. She is talented. Holy shit. Holy shit. She must have tons and tons and tons of makeup. Like me. I couldn't, I was cleaning my makeup out. I got rid of a lot of shit, but I couldn't get rid of like my palettes. Certain palettes I just can't part with. She has not touched makeup since her surgery. Last June, she started going live again. I just get floored over her natural ability. It really is amazing. Does she work at like a makeup counter? I'm just fast forwarding through where it's 42 minutes. I just want to see her do the eyeshadow. Does she, or she just self-taught? This shit's not easy. People make it look easy on the internet, but it's not. It's just not easy. I have naturally hooded eyes and I can't do a cut crease. See, that's the problem with me. I can't, my eyes aren't hooded.
Y'all,
necessarily.
The Arena just did a really good community post. Things are working.
Hey, there's Nonsense. My eyes aren't, they're not hooded. They're partially hooded. Like the ends are hooded kind of. And I can't, I don't know. Whenever I do the cut crease, I do have like a deep crease though. So if I try to do the cut crease, it just never like works out on my eye. Like you can never tell that I did it.
Do you guys see that Lori Gable is not going to face the death penalty?
Oh shit, get out of here. I'm looking through like these gems. Like, should I put a gem on my nail? I really wanted to use these little crosses because it's Easter, but I don't really go. I think I'll just leave them. I'm just leaving them.
$75 an hour? Holy shit. Hey, Tabby.
See, like, I feel like if I put the brown eyeshadow on like that dark, it would look crazy on me. Maybe that's my problem. I don't have balls. She's just like throwing, she's fucking laying that shit down.
Booby trap.
It really is amazing.
I guess I need to go through these.
Does she do her makeup every day?
Anybody else feel like they need a nap?
I'm so tired.
I don't know why. I think it's because of our weather.
Does she TikTok or just on YouTube? I feel like TikTok's the place to be now for like young people.
I think it's just this time.
Where did I put the fucking tube for this brush?
I wish I could. Just getting up at 5 is kicking my ass. So sick of it.
I do like this gold. Oh my god, shut up, Obi.
Wow.
You guys hear him? I have no idea what he's barking at.
Well,
See, like, I could never do that. I feel like I'd look crazy.
Lash technicians here,
I have long natural nails with no polishing talents, but one color and a French.
Lash extensions.
Yeah, French nails are probably the hardest to do, honestly.
And depending on
you ever see the hack pugs? You could paint it on those little jelly things and like dip the end of your nail in it. And it works. I mean, I never tried it personally. French nails are fucking hard, dude. That shit is fucking difficult. Difficult as hell.
I can't do lash. Well, I have.
I'm gonna mute this while we talk. This is one of these trust the process looks. Yep, that's so true. When I do my my makeup, sometimes I'm like, oh god, this looks terrible. But I'm like, I don't know what it is. But when you put on eyeliner sometimes, and then fucking, hold on a second. I'm trying to roll this thing up here. Fuck, this whole thing. Obi, shut up. When I do my eyeliner and then like the other day I was doing my eyes and I'm like, oh my God, I fucked up and I didn't have time to like start over again. Cause sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll wipe a whole fucking eyelid right off. Shut up! I'll wipe that shit right off and start over. But the other day I just couldn't do that because I was like in a rush. And I was like, oh my God, it came out so bad. And then it's so funny. It's like once I put the eyeliner, and I think I took a picture actually, because I was like, oh shit, this actually came out good. Once I put my eyeliner on, I was like, oh, all right, okay. It looked actually really nice. It was just, I don't know, when you put your mascara and your eyeliner on, it like just completes the whole look, and then it looks so much better. Hold on. Let me see if I took a good picture of it. I mean, like, this ain't that great, but probably nothing compared to what she could do. Hold on. I'll send it. I got 2 pictures because I suck at photographing myself. So I suck. I don't know. I find like I come out so weird when I use the front facing camera. You just look like an idiot. Look at that. Trust the process. I was watching, there's this girl on here that I watch. Her name's, oh shit, I can't remember her name. How come my pictures aren't coming through? Oh, there it is. Shit, I forgot her name, but she does like all historical makeup. It's pretty cool. And she ordered this old kit. It was like from Pamela Anderson's makeup artist. And she did the makeup. Oh my God, it came out so good. But I was like, dude, it's so crazy how like the products have changed over the years from like when I was young. Because a lot of the products that they had in this kit was, all right, hold on. I'm going to switch screens for a second. Look at that shit. Where the fuck is my thing? Oh, hold on a second. Oh yeah, I do have to switch it all the way. Never mind. Anyway, some of the stuff that they were using in this was it was amazing. She watched your makeup mirror video until yes, I had to throw that mirror out. It broke. I'm so upset. Here's how this was like. I really thought that this was gonna come out shitty the other day because I was like, ooh, I don't know if I love the colors together. But then I put my eyeliner on and I was like, all right, okay. And don't mind my mirror. There was like a streak in the mirror, but I think it came out pretty good. I was pretty proud of myself. I was like, all right, okay. That's just, I don't know why I put that one in there. Like, I didn't like the colors together, but then I don't know. I put the eyeliner on and everything, and I was like, all right, not bad. Not bad. I like very natural looks. I'm not into like heavy makeup, especially because I'm old and shit. You guys know. What was the bronzer corrector palette you had? Me? I don't have one of those. What do you mean? A palette? I just use like a bronzer just by itself. Actually, it's a Milani bronzer and it's really good. Corrector palette. I don't really have a corrector palette. Hold on a second. I'm just grabbing my cigarette. Like, I was like, oh, all right, my makeup came out good. I'm going to take a picture. Not that I'm going to remember what the fuck I used, but it came out good that day. So I was like, I'm taking a picture. I just don't have like a face for like taking photographs. All right, that's enough of me. You were showing when you got dressed. I don't remember. I have, or maybe you're thinking of the Tarte palette. I have a Tarte palette that has bronzer in it, but that was like a long time ago. I typically only use it in the summer because the bronzer is a little dark for me in the winter. We're going to eat dinner Saturday night. I don't think I showed any makeup on Saturday. I don't have a Too Faced palette. Definitely not. Anyone good moisturizer? I like CeraVe, the nighttime one. Honestly, if you're looking for like a light moisturizer, that's decently priced. I go with the CeraVe PM one. You said it was pretty coverage. I'll go back and find the stream. I can't remember. Pretty coverage. I'm not sure, girl. Oh, Tarte. I have a Tarte palette. It's a Tarte Lit palette, and I'm not even sure if they make it anymore because it's kind of old. I don't remember. I'm having trouble remembering. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I like their moisturizer because it goes in really what do you call it? It goes in really soft. I mean really quick. I'm sorry, I'm reading comments while I'm trying to talk here. So it soaks into your skin really quick and it doesn't leave it like greasy and it's not like a heavy one. I just personally don't use the AM one because it has sunscreen in it and sunscreen makes me break out. So I like the Boba Bomb from Tarte. It's a little spendy, but CeraVe is good too. Yeah, CeraVe can't go wrong with. You like colored pencils? I like Elf Skin Holy Hydration Triple Bounce. I never tried that one. But yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's always like my go-to. I have been using though. I had like samples of this Estee Lauder foundation. What do you call it? Moisturizer, and I love it, but it's so expensive. I'll never buy it again. But I don't know, something about it. When I wear it under my makeup, it's just so good. Oh, by the way, new foundation that I've been using that I absolutely love from the drugstore is the L'Oreal True Match. I hated the old one. I absolutely hated it. But they reformulated it and now it's in like a bottle with a little pump on it and it's fucking amazing. Absolutely love it. The old one used to feel like oily on my skin. I don't know. I just didn't like the way it felt on my skin. But they did something to it, and whatever they did, they fixed it. You can't match yourself. Do you have a foundation that does match you, Remy? Like at least one? You don't have to match yourself exactly. You just have to get as close as you possibly can. Could you stop barking? Dude, where is my new phone? It said it was going to be delivered in 2 days, and it's been like, oh, maybe they meant 2 business days. I think I ordered it on Friday night. I don't remember. Remy, if you have one that matches you, like even a little bit, you could go on that website. It's called, there's 2 websites. One's called the Foundation Matrix and one's called Foundation. So like foundation, but just find. And what do you call it? And you could find a match. Just plug it in and it'll, here, I'll show you. So like most people go to Mac or something or Sephora and just have them match you. You don't have to buy anything. Just go get a sample. Tell them you want a sample and then tell them, they'll give you the number of the color. And then from there you could find anything. Hold on. I think this website is still around. Foundation. Yeah, they still have it. Here. So you go on here. So like for me, let's see. In the winter, I'm just going to give you an example, right? And this thing's pretty good. It gets pretty damn close, amazingly. So, all right. I know, let's see. I'm going to start off with, because this has been my best match for right now. So I'm going to do the L'Oreal True Match. I just need to find, I got to go see what color I am. Go down here. So you pick the one that you have a match to. Why can't I scroll down? My fucking computer sucks. All right, never mind. We'll try a different brand. Let's do MAC. I know what I am at MAC, so you go to MAC. And of course, I can't fucking scroll down. Fuck. I don't know why this thing won't let me scroll down. All right, let's just say this, right? So I'm an NC 20. So now I'll say find my matches anyway. The matches will be, all right, so I could add another one. Let's try, oh, I'll try Estee Lauder. Double wear. If I could fucking get on here. Oh my God, I can't get anything. Double wear. It's not coming up. Right, we'll try the fucking compact. And I think two. I don't know what I am in that one. Now I'm looking at it. 1 and 2. I think I'm. Yeah, no. I think I might. I could wear any of these, so I'll just pick this one. All right, let's see. All right, dude. I gave you enough of these things. So see, it'll tell you all these different brands of matches for you. Like every single fucking brand. It's amazing. Let me see if it gets close because I'm just curious. I gotta find one that I have. All right, I have this Smashbox. Let's see. Let me go upstairs. Let's see if it's close. Although I don't know if I definitely put in the right foundation shade. But we'll see if it got close. Where's the Smashbox? Hold on. Okay, so it says light, medium with neutral, 218. I have, what color do I have? Ooh, I have 105, but I might have put the wrong matches in to start with. Let's see if there's another brand. Or I might have a different one. I can't really see it that good. Go down. See if I could find any other ones that I have. Mary Kay. They still make Mary Kay? Holy shit. I should have went, all right, I'm N3. Let's see. Let me go back. There's 2 different websites, but we'll try this one first. Hold on. Let me go back all the way and see if I can find. Oop, I went too far. Let me see if I can find it from the L'Oreal now that I know which one I am. L'Oreal. All right. Let me remove these. I don't know if they're. I know the MAC one's right, but I don't know if the other one's right. What did I just say? What the fuck is this called? True Match. Oops. True Match, not the cushion. Oh, there we go. Let me scroll, but I can't see it. What is wrong with this website? True Match. What's the name of it? God damn, I have to type this whole thing in because my computer sucks. True Match Super Blendable Foundation. All right. Here we go. Oop, not that one. Here we go. Okay. So I am N3, neutral 3, creamy beige. All right. Let's just do this. Continue anyway. Let's see if we could get close. Continue. All right. Let's see. Revlon, creamy peach beige. I don't know. Could you guys even see this? I didn't even look to see. Okay. I've never even heard of some of these brands. Vincent Longo. Like, what is that? I'm just trying to look for another brand that I have to see if this thing got pretty close. Ooh, Stila. Oh, I don't have that one anymore. MAC, see? NW20. That's my shade in MAC. NW20. Actually, no, I have NC15. I don't know why I have that. But I think in another one I have NW20. No, NC25. That's because I picked a neutral tone, so it's picking out other yeah, these are pretty much colors I would pick though. Soft beige. Like usually they name them the same, so it's pretty easy to find matches if you know the name of at least one of them. And then you know your skin tone. Like I'm light or like a darker, almost a light medium. So if you know that, right? Like I'm neutral skin tone and I'm usually like the second level of skin of shades, depending on how many they have. So like my Maybelline one's nude beige for the summer, right? And then beige clair light beige. I'm sorry. So anything beige, I know if I'm looking for something, I have to look in like the bottom, you know, the lighter colors, and then something called beige, something with beige in it. Like they all kind of use the same words, so it's pretty easy to find from there. You know what I'm saying? If you do that, I don't know. It's kind of it's hard, but once you understand how most of them are the same and they use the same words, like beige or uh what's the other word? Shell, right? Like those are words that I know that usually are neutral tone. That's why I suggest when you go pick out a foundation from a company that has like a large range of shades, because it's actually easier to pick out your shade when they only have like 10 shades. It's really hard. Think about that. Think about how many shades of color there are just of beige. When they only have 10 of them, chances are you're not going to find your exact match. You're more likely to find it if there's like more, you know, of a selection. So EFW, why wouldn't we do the casino? You going to the casino, girl? I lean more towards ivory. So then you need to look for ones that say ivory on them. I was 19. I was a really good hairstylist. Oh, you were a hairstylist? Get out of here. Those colors remind me of grout for tile. They kind of do look like that, right? Sometimes I do too. I have to mix my foundation sometimes. Like right now, I'm kind of like between. My tan lasted. I'm shocked. My tan from last summer lasted almost the whole entire winter. Like enough that I could use the same foundation throughout the whole entire winter, which is like never happens to me. That's because I got burnt when I went to Florida last year. So this year I'll make sure I wear sunscreen. Because last year I was like, yeah, I don't need sunscreen. And I never burn. Yeah, I got fucking burnt. But my skin stayed tan throughout almost the whole entire winter, which never happens. So, I do self tan. I self tan only in the summer though, not during the winter. Because the problem is I always get my arms always get tan and my chest and like my face. And then my legs are white. So I put self tanner on my like legs and my stomach. And then I basically give myself tan lines. So I don't care if I have tan lines because who the hell's seeing me? And I always get them anyway, just because like the first, you know, when it starts getting nice out, I'm always outside in a tank top and I just get tan and I get the lines and I can't help it. So I basically just use the self tanner from like under my boobs down to like my feet, my legs. I don't go on my feet because my feet get tan. So I just kind of blend it in at my ankles. And yeah, because my legs otherwise are fucking white. I don't know. My legs like don't like to get tan for some reason. When I was a kid, I used to like get tan so easily. I feel like the older you get, like the harder it is to get a nice tan. I don't know how I used to get so tan when I was a kid too, because like it's not like I was laying out, you know. I was always like running around somewhere. So really, maybe the brand you tried, but I never took that. Mine, I use what is it called? Tanologist or something. And that one dries pretty quickly. I mean, it does stay a little tacky, but it's clear, so it doesn't like stain your clothes or anything. I don't like the ones that have like the guide in them because yeah, it's nice to see where you put it, but like then you have orange. Like I don't know, it's gross. I don't like the orange ones. Some of them do take a while to dry though. You're right. So I'll get ready. What I do is I put it on, and then I'll wear like a bathrobe or like a towel while it dries, and I'll just do my makeup and my hair and stuff while it's drying, and then I'll get dressed. I'm always laying around the pool. I wish I was. I don't have a pool. I just want to jump on stage and sing hello. Is it me you're looking for? Let me get dragged off. What are you doing? I'm way behind watching. Thank you, fast forwarding through Molly mocking Shanann. Yeah, I can't watch that again. I've seen that clip like I 1,000 times at this point. There's no way I could sit through that again. I never used self tanner either, but I just started using it in the last couple of years because I was getting sick of. I use that Sally Hansen spray on my legs, but it comes off sometimes. So I was getting sick of using that. So I just started doing the self tanner. It lasts like, I don't know, like a week or so. I mean, once I go to Florida, I'll get tan, but when I go down there with white pale legs, I just feel like I hate like when your top is tan and then your legs are pale white. Like I hate the way that looks. There is a lot of different whites and grays. Yes. I used it once I used it once way back in the day. It looked like a tangerine. Yeah, you got to get the right one. That's why I like the one I get. It's called Tanologist. They sell it like Target. I think Walmart has it, but it doesn't make you orange looking because I hate the ones that make you look orange. Typically, the ones that have like guide in it are the ones that make you look orangey, in my opinion. Hey, shh, quiet. I thought about doing a tanning booth with the spray tan stuff, but I don't know if I'm into the maintenance. I know. See, that's a pain. That's why I never did any of that shit. I hated the maintenance. Even my hair. Even having to go, do my hair all the time. I'm like, oh my God, it's just like so much maintenance. That's why I never used to go to nail salons and get my nails done because I was like, I have to keep doing it. Now that I started doing my nails, I have to keep doing them. So it's annoying, but I do them myself. So like yesterday, I did the, poly gel part, and then today I painted them. So like I could take a break in between. I don't need to do it all at one time. It's a fucking pain in the ass to sit there for that length of time. Even then, I like do one nail. I'll go outside, smoke a cigarette, file the one nail, like shape it. It takes me forever. All right, could you get down? Could you get down, please? Thank you. All right, guys, I have to go because I got to take a shower. I got to get finally wash this hair. But it was lovely talking to all you guys. Could you stop? Could you stop it? Crazy man? You're being a crazy man right now. But yes, I will definitely talk to you guys sometime again this week. Kenzie pick up the toner, throw in my hair because I need to do something with my roots. Oh yeah. That's how much my hair just cost me $300 something. It was a lot. Anyway, all right. I will be back. Hey Keith. I'll see you guys sometime during the week. I'll be back. All right. All right. Let me go take care of this crazy dog and go take a shower. And have a good day, everybody. See you later. Bye.